Yo. Oh, hey, it's on loop. All right. No, that's a good song, but we don't like that much. All right. Economy 2.0. Let's jump into it, shall we? Hellfish, what are LCA relocation brackets? I don't know what that means. I still have to drive 1,000 miles back home, but I'm stopping over at your in-laws tonight to cut the trek back in two. Yep. Lower control arms. Yes, and my voice is back. It's still just a teeny bit raspy, but we should be good. Should be good. So will they have learned anything from workers? Oh, we'll see. What's the general consensus about Economy 2.0 so far? I don't know, and I've been purposely avoiding it. To be 100% honest with you, I'm avoiding it like crazy because I want to figure it out for myself, and I want you guys to see it figured out for itself. Anyway, no more narrator voice. All right, so the game is patching, so let's see what we got. Government subsidies for the city have been removed to make the economy more challenging and transparent. Yes! Taxes and services in the economy panel now unlock at milestone 1, and the production tab unlocks at milestone 2. Added import city services city policy to toggle import to city services from outside connections. Separate imported service items in the budget panel. Outside connections won't send service vehicles if the policy is toggled off. Added imported service expenses for ambulance, hearse, fire engine, garbage, and police. Fee scales with the city's population. Fair. They say it will break your city for a bit. Well, it's got to retool to the new economic policy, Fozzie. Yeah, it should react to it. Honestly, I want your first city to crash and burn because it's a litmus test for Economy 2.0. That's why I said we're going to go and play it, Element. The one problem I'm kind of worried about is that it might take a little while to do that because the city simulation moves at a snail's pace. So what's up with Starliner? Nothing, Pontiff. Well, it's not nothing, but they postponed it because they're trying to get more data on the service module, guys. All right, we'll get this right out of the way real quick. I'll go back to reading that in a moment. So Starliner, they did have some snafus with the service module, helium leaks and stuff. But here's the thing, okay? You're in a pretty safe state when you're up at the ISS, all right? And you want to learn as much as you can about why those helium leaks happen. Now, obviously, they're not going to send somebody out and start taking a pressurized service module apart in space. Bad idea. Don't want to do that. That's like trying to work on a car's engine while the motor is running. Nope. Can't attest that. Have shop. Definitely don't want to do that. Okay. So Starliner is powered down because it's tapping off ISS power right now. So this is the closest time you're going to get to the engine being off, right? The closest time you're going to get to the engine being off before you lose the Starliner service module completely because it doesn't come back down. It separates and then it re-enters, right? You don't want to do that. You don't want that because you're trying to get as much data as you possibly can. Make sense? The engine isn't California brown anymore. Yeah, we pressure washed the balls out of this thing. We got most of the grime off. She's shining a little bit. The paint is a little bit rough. Before Ernok had the car, somebody Mako'd it. Somebody Mako'd it. Hey, Ismic, closer and closer to 4 years. How time flies. Thanks, man. Yep. Very nice. How much? Yeah. They warn of an immediate death wave. All right. Hopefully that'll loosen up the simulation rates. Yeah. How much dirt came off? A lot. What does Mako mean? So Mako is a low buck auto painting chain of stores. they'll paint your car for like $100. But here's the thing about paint. Mako paint jobs are like the fast food of... So think about it like the fast food of car painting. Like, when you paint your car, you really don't want to skimp. You don't want to skimp on the paint job, because the paint is what's protecting the car, right? It protects the car. That's why they started painting cars. Not because, oh, pretty colors. They started painting the car to protect the metal, right? And that's why Henry Ford has that famous statement, you can have any color you want, as long as it's black. Because black was the cheapest paint to make. So that's why every old car, if you look, they're all dark colors or a variation of a dark paint job. You didn't start seeing like really, really crazy stuff come until the 30s and the 40s, right? And then, you know, all the way into the 60s where you see cars that are the color of a banana, right? So Mako is low buck. You can go there and get a paint job for like $100, but it's $100 paint job. You don't go to McDonald's and expect gourmet food, right? You don't go to an Applebee's and expect like a 5-star steakhouse. Even though Applebee's isn't bad, it's just not that. So they're like, you get what you pay for with cars. There are certain times where there's certain things you just don't want to skimp on, like brakes. Don't ever skimp on brakes. Make sure the brakes are good. You need those to stop, or else you'll be eating a tree or your dashboard, right? That's probably a good idea. You wouldn't want to skimp on those. Oh, nice, Panther. There you go. And now they're all beige, silver, or white. Yep. Cheaper to go to Applebee's. Yep. McDonald's is too expensive to not expect gourmet quality. I know. Adios, isn't that weird? Anyway. So, yeah, a Mako paint job, it wasn't the best paint job, and it's peeling all over the place because they didn't prep the surfaces. There's air. So, like, when they sprayed the paint on, the paint hardened into a film, but because they didn't tack cloth and prep the paint correctly, so like with paint you got to worry about FOD just like you do with a spacecraft. You don't want dust, dirt, grime. You don't want anything on that quarter panel or whatever you're spray paint or you're painting right before you go and lay down the paint, because it's going to get stuck in there, and if it gets stuck in there, it's an imperfection. First of all, it'll show. Second of all, the paint will harden into a film and it'll make an air pocket there, and you know, if the sun, like if your car is in California, the sun will bake that air pocket, that it'll heat up the air in that air pocket, that it'll expand and it'll make bubbles in your paint job. And Ernok's car has a ton of bubbles because it was Mako painted, but that's okay. Hey medic, what's going on? Anyway. Hey, Zizep, what's going on? I assume you've seen the new Tim and Elon video. Yes, I watched that. Ernok and I watched that over the weekend. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Mako paint jobs, or if you need a paint job like very quickly. You just need to get a paint job like on a daily driver or something. That's not something you want to do on a car that you like driving around. You know? Let's go, city's time. That's right. Factory's kind of small, right? Dude. So did anybody notice there's Starbase Live on the cameras? Or on the television screens inside of Starbase? So we all going to be going to pay and spray. Oh yeah. Did you watch that entire Lemhal 2 video? No, I have not watched that. Anyway, so yeah. RE Starliner dudes. They want more time to document what's going on with the service module while they still have the service module attached. That's all. No one is in danger. Nobody is stranded on the ISS. You have my word on that. No one. That's not what's going on. NASA wants more time to understand why the service module failed. Well, the service module still exists, because if they pull that Starliner capsule back down, the service module is disposable. It's designed to burn up. So yeah, NASA is running, they're looking into every single thing that they can run in terms of diagnostic on that thing while the capsule is powered down attached to the ISS. Did you see NSF last night with Fred? I missed it, Zizep. Starliner's not ripped. Starliner's never been ripped. It's fine. It's a test flight. You're learning more things on the test flight. You ideally don't want to learn more things on the test flight, but if you do learn more things, you want to learn as much as you can about it. Firefly Alpha is coming to Wallops real soon. Yep. Yeah, I saw that, Creeper. They're using Antari's pad for Alpha and then MLV as well, which is pretty rad. It was great watching the road trip while we're covering from a broken leg. Keep up the great content. Midget, we will be doing more road trips in the future. Two things. I don't want to do them that much because, dude, driving across the country will lose that allure very quickly. It very much becomes a chore if we're doing it like every month or something. Two, we're not doing it in the summertime. And maybe 2A, we could do it in the summertime now. We fixed the air conditioning on the blue truck, on Bluefus. Yeah. So we'll probably be doing another road trip sooner rather than later. Just, I don't want to do more than like 2 a year. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of investment. And, you know, driving across the country is a fun thing to do. I would never, ever want that to not be a fun thing to do. Right? What was the problem with the AC? Just leaked out. All the R12 leaked out a long time ago, medic. So I went to evac it, and I had a tank ready to go to evac everything and put the R12 in a tank and get rid of it correctly. No R12 came out. It was just atmosphere, oxygen and nitrogen. I know because on the gauge, there's a refrigerant sight glass. Nothing came through that. It was just air. No refrigerant, nothing. It was empty. All the R12 leaked out a long time ago. How much did it cost roughly in gas for the trip? $2,500, IZEP, give or take. Chat covered it. Chat covered it completely. You guys liked the trip so much, you ended up paying for gas and then some. Yeah. Speaking of road trip, hitting back on I-90, we'll be listening to the stream on the way to your next charging stop at Beefalo. All right, cool. Not cross country, but maybe VFT locations. Yeah, John, we could do something like that. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? When do chat pay you for your trip to Denmark? You could, if you want. I'll be honest, if you paid for enough for all expensive paid trip to Denmark, I probably would just use it to buy more cars. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I am not Chad. Oh, yeah, you. Oh, yes, you are. 100%. I thought it was the wiring of the fuse box. Yep. So, we jumped the pressure switch when we were evacuating to get the compressor to turn on. Compressor turned on just fine. The pressure switch is the actuator. Pressure switch is the compressor actuation. It's in the accumulator. There's nothing in it. Like, when we tapped into it, I turned it on. I just turned on the gauges on the evacuator kit, right? And it just read 14.7 psi. There was just atmosphere in there. No R12. So that was good. That was a blessing in disguise because then I didn't have to worry about dealing with that damn R12. So I got that going for me, which is nice. All right, John, we'll see. It's on our 134A, yep. When is IFT 5? Net July 30th, last time I checked. All right, so city service changes. Let's get back to reading these patch notes. Increased chance of entering and graduating both elementary school and high school. Discovery. Adults can now apply to high school if they didn't finish it. What % chance can apply 3 times? Garbage accumulation accounts for students, employees, prisons, occupants, and homeless in the calculation. Balanced garbage city service upgrades. Buildings now pay a fixed fee for garbage collection instead of a variable amount based off garbage collected. Okay. Adjust garbage accumulation values, thank God. Adjusted upkeep costs of most city service buildings. Wages for your city service employees are paid from player money. Yuki, 5-month resub. Hi, is this nothing can sink this boat, Melinda Simulator? Yes. Yeah. All right. Increase the electricity import price. Increase the time it takes for ambulance and hearse notifications to appear. Adjusted the service fee curves for efficiency and consumption.
Discovery.
Adjusted water fee. Hey, dead scum, 24 months. Adjusted water service fees with old save games will force reset the water value to the default position. Increase the amount of workers for the medical clinic, coal power plant, police station, cemetery, firehouse, and landfill. Demand changes. Residential density depends on household wealth and family size. Okay. Household spawns are based on average citizen happiness, homelessness, tax, available student positions, and available jobs. Commercial companies spawn based on household needs, reducing how often the same companies appear in the city. Commercial and industrial demand has been adjusted to avoid not enough customer complaints for newly spawned companies. Oh, thank God. Taxes now have more effect on demand. Employment changes. Workers from outside connections no longer pay tax. Workers from outside connections are not included in population or workplace info views. Workers from outside connections will look for a new job more frequently. Workplaces and outside connections are less desirable than workplaces in the city. Okay. Only citizens who don't have health problems, such as sick or injured, count as valid employable citizens. Citizens can only receive unemployment for a limited amount of time. When they run out of unemployment, they will complain about high rent and move away. Okay. Fixed population, jobs, and workers amount issue. Household and happiness changes. Households without adults will now move away. Rich households prefer large homes in attractive neighborhoods, higher land value, good service coverage. Poor households prefer cheaper houses and don't mind services being far away. Thomas, what's that? And the booster is out. Yeah, ULA is delivering Vulcan. Cert 2, there you go. Household needs are calculated based on their spendable money, Household needs are calculated based on their spendable money, what's left after paying rent. So they now spend their money more reasonably. Good. Reduced number of senior citizens moving into the city. Adjusted wealth happiness factor to a reasonable value. Okay. Low happiness affects the chance a household will move out of the city. Households consider the garbage fee when calculating their spendable money. Added curve parameter to death rate to smooth the death of senior citizens. Existing cities will experience an immediate death wave. Production and company changes. Adjusted values for resource production, resource price, household wages, tax income. Resource price now has two parts. A lower one for industrial processing and another for commercial companies' service prices. Customers, households, pay full price, which is both parts combined. Resource price now has two parts. A lower one for industrial processing and another for commercial companies' service prices. Change the workforce needed per unit for resource processing to a pre-configured amount instead of automatically calculated at the start of the game. Companies now go bankrupt instead of looking for new locations if their current property isn't suitable for profit. Changed industrial manufacturing space multiplier from 1 to 5 to allow more workers per grid so fewer buildings are needed. Freaking summertime, there's freaking bugs everywhere. It's a damn skeeter. Gotcha. Freaking bugs everywhere in my shop. I hate it. I hate it so much. But hey, better than winter, I guess. Adjusted. Is the screen flickering? Yeah, it's much cooler today. It's 70 degrees in here, which is like 20 C instead of 30 C. Yeah. Adjusted office employee amount. Adjusted the amount of work required per product to decrease city income. Adjusted simulated service prices. Improved companies to improved companies to move away not just because of bankruptcy, but also because of the tax rate and workforce factors. Rebalanced extractor resource greatly reducing profitability. Balanced industrial and office companies default output amount. Max workers per cell. Resources initial price and work needed per unit. Increased space multiplier of industrial and office zones. Ignore it, it's just a glitch. 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 They changed something. We're trapped. Yeah, Stugatz is basically going to go bankrupt here in a second. You guys smell burnt toast? Yep. I'm not sure what some of this stuff means, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Rent and building level changes. Removed the virtual landlord, so building upkeep is now paid equally by all renters. Virtual landlord. Added new rent calculation. Rent equals land value. What the hell? Rent equals land value plus zone type times building level. Times lot size times space multiplier. You ever had tasty wheat? Yeah, but then again, Mason, neither did you. So zone type plus building level times land value times lot size times space multiplier. Tweaked high rent notifications to be based on households' income. Even if they currently don't have enough money in their balance, they won't complain and will instead spend less money on resource consumption. Smaller lots are cheap. Hey, Bree. Oh. Oh, yeah. One small detail here. Hey, buddy. Get up here. Come on. Up. Up. One small detail over the weekend. Titan. Titan. Yeah, that's what happens when you eat plastic. Get up here. Guys, this is Titan. We got a dog, by the way.
He's a good boy.
He does not like being picked up, so. Yeah, he's a rescue. He's a cattle dog. Cattle dog mix. And his name's Titan. No, I didn't name him that. There you go, Val. Yeah, we got a dog, by the way.
Want to leave? Are you over it?
You don't like my office? Oh, you like me, though. Yeah, his name's Titan. Oh, I'm keeping that. Yeah, no. I was like, that dog. I like that dog. He's a good boy.
He's a great boy. All right. Yeah,
He's cute. You all right?
I'm worried about him, but he was also been out in the hot sun all day, so he might just be tired.
Did you get him water?
I was going to take him inside.
Yeah, he just needs a drink. That's... Titan likes to chew on things. He likes to eat plastic.
He ate like a quarter of a tennis ball.
It turns out that that's not good for you. So, yeah. How old? He's 2?
Yeah.
Titan is 2.
And mommy is overprotective, so she's been worried about him. He needs a bone, but all he wants is a tennis ball.
Yeah, we gotta get him. Gotta get him bones. He loves tennis balls. This dog loves tennis balls. I've never seen a dog that loves tennis balls so much. But yeah, can I pet the dog? Yeah. How? Yeah. So he's a rescue. He's 2 years old. He's already trained. He'll let you know when he needs to go to the bathroom and stuff, which is pretty rad.
He's a good boy.
This is huge. You grew up with a dog, right? Yep. My dog died basically right when I started streaming. Hey, get off the warthog joystick. That's not for you. Don't eat it. He has no clue what this place is for.
No, he's very confused.
Come on, Titan. Let's go. Come on.
All right, you want to go inside? We'll go get some food and water, buddy. We just wanted to say hi to chat.
Yeah, Clayton, they'll figure it out. We just got him. We got him on Saturday, actually. You haven't seen my border collie. The moment a ball comes out, it's over. Dude, he goes bananas for tennis balls. I don't know what that's about. Congrats on the lovely dog. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Wait, you have a dog. Just got him. Yep. Now you're going to have to fence in the whole yard. It's already done. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Titan is cattle dog mix. He's just, yep, mutt. That's what the MSPCA was telling us. They don't really know what he is. It's just a bunch of different things. But we gave him a good home. And he's got a nice big yard to run around and chase balls in. Maybe a little bit, Dink, but yeah, they were like, nah, we don't think there's much. He's more cattle dog than anything. Anyway, we got a Boston Terrier puppy in January. He's so cute, but he's a handful. Yep. So Titan decided to eat a tennis ball. And don't worry, we've been feeding him. Everywhere, man. Gotta get some insect repellent in here. Anyway, he decided he wanted to eat a tennis ball. So, there's another. So many bugs in here, dude. Ugh. Anyway, so you'll get cattle next, huh? No. Yeah, summertime, dude. It happens. Yeah, he's like 90% Australian cattle dog, which is pretty rad. Pretty cool. Worker dogs. I like worker dogs. Worker dogs are awesome. That's why I like Titan. That's why we chose him. Yeah, we got Titan. He was just here, Sneaky. You just missed him. Here, I'll see if I can find a picture. There's a picture of the boy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
His name is Titan. I couldn't say no. His name's Titan. Okay, missiles. And he darts around like a freaking missile. I couldn't say no. But he hates being picked up. He really doesn't like it, so. Hey, King Kitten, tier 2, 99 months. Thank you. Also, Moon of Saturn. Titan deserves a screen in Mission Control. Okay. Yeah. So he darts around like a missile. He's a good dog. Very good. We picked him up in Bluefish. So we would have a lot of space.
Discovery,
Yeah, Clay,
go at
don't worry
throttle up.
about it. The bugs are just because I haven't been here. They go away if I'm here. I haven't been in my office. Everything's new to him. After a few weeks, he'll get more used to everything. Yep. I think he stress ate a tennis ball, Mason, and then a frisbee, and then a tire. So, just dog things. He threw up all over our bed sheets at like 3 a.m. That was good. Last night. That's what happens when you eat plastic. Yeah, he ate a tire. Yeah, he, like a little like golf cart tire. Yeah, he ate it. Like ate it. Like he was, tastes like chicken. I'm like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. But don't worry, we'll take care of him. He's all right. You need to change Mission Control's Cato to Doggo and put his pick there. Yeah. Did you get the dog from Gone in 60 Seconds? Yeah, he ate the keys. Come on, dog. Poop, dog. Throw up is also what happens when they eat cicadas. He did eat a basil leaf the other day, yesterday. There's a better picture in Discord. Oh. Yeah, this is indeed a better picture, yes. Give me 1 second. How's that? Yep, that's Titan. Make that an emote. That's a good idea. Bree, we gotta make that an emote, but we should get rid of my knee. We don't need my knee in there. Titan's a good boy. He's a good boy. No, seriously, he's already trained. It's already trained. It's great, except for the throw up part, but easy fix. The knee is the best part. He's a very smart dog. And we put the hat on him and he just kind of stood there and went, "What did you just do to my head? Human, I do not know what this is, but okay, if you want it there, I guess." He's like, I mean, should it stay there? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty funny. A dog my friend had liked eating its own excrement. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We're working on it. Anyway, yeah, it's been a handful over the weekend. Excuse me, when dog cam? He can chew through a tire but can't change one? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he kind of just was like, "Human, why did you put this hat on my head? What is this? I don't know what... Do I have... What is this? I don't know what this is. Can you take it off, please? I mean, I won't take it off, but you need to get this off of my head like right now." Sounds like a skill issue. So Titan knows how to open doors. We figured that one out. He knows how to open doors. He can open up a door. He puts his paws on it and opens the door. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, we got a little bit of a handful here, but hey, he doesn't poop in the house, so that's good. He's part Velociraptor. He's learning. He's very smart, but he also eats tires and frisbees and tennis balls. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, Titan, welcome Titan to the family. Dog stream after hours with EJ, please make it happen. I'll think about it. I think about it. All right, so rent and building level changes. Remove the virtual landlord, so building upkeep is now okay. We did that already. Crime rate adjustments. Fix police service coverage for zonable assets. The police station will patrol regularly to decrease the crime rate, and all zone type buildings will increase crime rate depending on police service coverage. NA and EU police vehicle O2 crime reduction value changed to match the NA and EU police vehicle O1 value. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, Violent. Yep. Titan, you're a go at throttle up. I'm against crime. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Yep. Removed crime scene pathfinding limitation of buildings crime rate to avoid all criminals having the same pathfinding result to queue up to do crime. Well, yeah, of course, no smart criminal hits the same place twice. What are you, dumb? God. Anyway. Added new crime factor to lower crime probability in cities with large populations. Lower crime recurrence probability due to criminals needing to wait a long while to remove the criminal tag. Okay. Increase the cost of purchasing map tiles. All right. Added upkeep fee for new map tiles. Upkeep. The 9 starting are excluded and do not have the map upkeep. What are we paying upkeep on? Oh, okay, Tesla. Yeah, that makes sense. What Why would you? What's an upkeep fee? See, this is, I don't like abstractions like this. What does that mean? What is an upkeep? What are we paying upkeep on? Do we have to mow the lawn? Do we have to mow the lawn? I don't understand. What's an upkeep fee? Property tax? I don't understand what that means. The governor needs a steak, you see. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I don't know if I like that. That's kind of added option to unlock all map tiles, also disable achievements. Okay. Increase construction costs and upkeep costs for roads. So the game's going to penalize you for expanding?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hein, 46-month resub. The atomic number for palladium. Cool. Thanks for that 46er. Hey, Clayton, you don't need to define what an upkeep fee is, man. You're missing the point. I know what an upkeep fee is. Who are you paying the upkeep fee to, and what are you paying it for? It's just land. I'm pretty sure nature doesn't need to pay upkeep fees to itself. So if you buy a tile, what's that upkeep fee for? If you buy a tile and just leave it, you're paying tax on a tile that's doing nothing. I like that they are making it more challenging, but some of these things sound difficult for the sake of difficulty. Yeah, I don't like an abstraction. You don't pay fees for no reason. Property tax to the feds. Governments don't pay taxes to other well, yeah, no, that is right. Governments don't pay taxes to other governments. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. I don't like that. But most of this stuff is actually really good. Added option to unlock all map. Increased construction costs and upkeep costs for roads. Moved upkeep breakdown from tooltip to selected info panel. More like each map tile is the number of maintainer. Well, why don't you bill it like that, Tessa? Why don't you bill it if you know... See, this is what I mean. This isn't... Okay, look. Upkeep fee. What is that? What are we upkeeping? What are we... That's what I mean. What are we upkeeping? Right? Why pay an arbitrary upkeep fee? You're missing the opportunity for a cool game loop there. You're completely missing that opportunity. Like, what are we upkeeping? What you said, Tessa, took 5 seconds of thinking, and that's a sweet game mechanic. Each map tile has a number of workers to maintain it. Forestry workers, emergency services, etc., etc. Why not do that? You're implementing an upkeep fee for no reason, just because, oh, I think there should be an upkeep fee. Because gameplay. No. If you're making, and don't get me wrong, I don't necessarily have a problem with implementing features like that, but, and I'm not trying to, I might be saying this a lot this stream. So like in workers, there's fees. Every fee is there for a reason. So like if you're paying for the cost of steel for a bridge, right? It's all there for a reason. You pay the transport costs for the steel, you pay the import costs for the steel, or you produce the steel yourself, etc., right? It's all there for a reason. There's no just random junk, I'll call it junk fees. This seems like it was implemented just, I mean, somebody said it in chat, right? It seems like it's added difficulty just for the sake of difficulty. Yeah, Margentine, I think, yeah, that makes sense. I would like some clarification on that. Moved upkeep breakdown. Okay, reduce the amount of money the player gets back from bulldozing roads and buildings. How about you don't get any money back? Demolition costs money, not demolition doesn't make you money. Hey, 8-Bit. Adjusted the max shopping amount of the household from 4,000 to 2,000. Adjusted specialized industry unlocking to start from milestone 0. Okay. Fixed taxes being collected after bulldozing the entire city. Okay. Fixed citizen wealth info view, not highlighting households with wretched wealth level. Fixed the wrong moving away statistic data being displayed. Fixed a newly spawned company complaining about a lack of workers. Fixed commercial zones incurring massive amounts of debt for citizens. Fixed refund inconsistencies when replacing roads and stops. Fixed high death possibility issue. Fire accidents will now only cause 1% death compared to the previous 50% death of an on-fire medium high density building. What? Why would it be a fixed number? See, okay, I gotta play it and I gotta make a judgment there, but I'm sorry, like, they're not playing with house money here after what happened with the government subsidies and the way the economy was set up in the first cities here. So I'm gonna be a little candid here. Once again, I understand development takes time and stuff, but right there, that's a huge missed opportunity. Fire accidents will now cause 1% death instead of 50% death. Why would that number be static? How about, what citizens do you have in your building? Are they old citizens? Are they young citizens? Are they middle-aged, right? Probabilities should be set based off of sim age, right? So, and obviously distance to a fire department, right? If you're close to a fire department and you have elderly people there, they're going to get rescued very quickly. There's so much opportunity for less abstraction here. The numbers should be variable, not just 1%. In the middle of the night, middle of the day, like, that's a huge missed opportunity there. That's a really cool game mechanic that you could add that is realistic and gets the point across. You're not always going to have one person die for every 100 people in a building. It would depend on who's actually at home at the time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if a fire at night is more likely to kill more people because people are there, right? Like, and don't get me wrong, I don't like talking about that, but that's a huge missed opportunity. The building's destruction event will now cause 50% death compared to the 90% death of it. I mean, I will say, though, there is a substantial amounts of fixes here. This is good. All right. All right, let's go. Let's see what's up. Like, I don't... Gotta update the launcher. Unlike the 100% from the earthquake that flattened the Nipro flat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Papa Bear, like, why? That's what I'm saying. Why would you implement that type of... Why would you penalize people for expanding? That's stupid. Like, what are... Why? Unless I'm not thinking about this correctly, why would you do that? Whatever. They're trying to slow growth. What? Why? See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. And I think that KSP2, even though I don't think KSP2 exists, I don't know what you're talking about. This game doesn't need... They were forcing one type of gameplay. Why are you penalizing people for growth? Some cities are built around high influx, like Detroit, for instance. They're built around high influx. Or London. What you're limiting growth like that and limiting rate of growth with a hard-coded game mechanic is just going to stifle people's cities, and you're just going to force the same city design, because then there becomes one meta for how to play the game, which is the exact opposite of what a sandbox game should be doing. Am I wrong? And once again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just, I don't get it. $498,972. All right, see what happens. If I own one car, my maintenance fees are X. If I decide to expand my car fleet, my maintenance fees go up because I own 2 cars. Because you own more, it costs more to maintain land. But the government doesn't... that makes sense if it's personal property, but it's not personal property with this. With that being said, it is nice to get back to the Stugats. Let there be light. No, I haven't, and I'm not going to watch it, Violent. I don't really want to talk about KSP2 at all anymore. Yeah, Steegen, I guess that's more what I'm getting at, dude. It might just be because it's loading up everything, dudes. How? It must be all the changes. it's got to be, this performance is worse than it was last time. The game's locking up every 5 seconds.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Poop. Yes, Cities is back. Oh, and hi. Hello. Oh, that's still a thing, huh? You need to make a city like this in Workers. I would love to, Violent. Sounds clipping. Game's locked. Have you checked out the new biomes? I started a desert city last week, Lloyd, and the way this is going, I'm kind of jonesing to go and play it. We might need to start from scratch, guys. Watching cities makes me want to play Workers. I'm kind of with you on that one. Well, let's give this a chance. Got to be patient. This is most likely the game re-optimizing or changing all the parameters. It's just give it a second. Jarowski, what's up? It seems like it's not as bad. It's getting better. Once again, we'll just give it a second. I7 8700K. That can't be good for it. It's gonna take a second for this thing to fix itself. Yeah, passing. It's good that it's cooler today, or else I wouldn't even bother. You plumb your PC to a car radiator. Yeah. Nah, Tessa, it's good. I'm pretty sure the game is maxing out the CPU because we're changing everything. Because of all the patches. It's applying all the patched logic to the city. And that's making it very upset. Getting better. Now that's a traffic jam. I am proud of that one. Yeah, I mean we changed the economic they changed the economic policy of the city. So a lot of stuff is going to change all at once, which is okay. Office and industry demand is sky high. Yeah, Sneaky, it was sky high before, but remember, every time I zone office or industry, that happens. Trying to see if that changes at all. We just gotta let it ride. You need to add a starbase to that city.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past?
This clown.
Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
Office demand is really, really high right now. I'm not sure zoning stuff would be the wisest decision at this moment in time. Let's just go and look around. How about your city's income? Those are subsidies I'm giving out.
Discovery.
Jurowski, 3-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, I got you. This goes you, team. Yeah, yeah. I guess sneaky. I just don't even know. Let's zero out the tax rate. We got to zero it out. I love that you can break down taxes by industry, which I think is very, very cool. That's something that I always thought was awesome in this game. I didn't click that. I don't think there's any computer that could get us to 7 million population, Feely boy. Not the bus driver. Sorry, Rezel. I'm not. Yo, Jersey, what's good, man?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How's the update? A lot of stuff is fixed. But it's going to take time for it to change over. But there are some things that I'm just straight up not a fan of that they changed. You got to pay upkeep on, from what I understand, you got to pay upkeep on land that you buy. I don't know who you're paying upkeep to or why. You just pay an upkeep fee, which... Okay. We could as a last attempt. Hey, Amarnils. Someone's got to mow all that grass, or do they? So make it so, like, see, that's what I'm saying, Weasel. You know, oh, someone's got to mow all that grass. Do they? Why force one style of gameplay there? Say you don't pay your upkeep fees. Say you decide not to pay maintenance fees on collected land. So maybe there's no park ranger that goes and trims the underbrush. Maybe you're more likely for a fire then. Like, why would you limit yourself like that? Why would you limit gameplay by just imposing a abstract fee for no reason? See what I'm talking about? It's an arbitrary penalty for buying more land that you need. But it makes no sense. Like, I never liked imposing gameplay features like that in a sandbox game that's going to cordon you to one type of gameplay, to one style of gameplay. What if I don't pay those upkeep fees? Well, then maybe I have to worry about more forest fires. You know? That's the type of gameplay I think that a game like this needs. Cool. Locked. Any changes that you do like? Pretty much all the economic changes. Removing subsidies is the one that I'm the biggest fan of. My city did not need subsidies to be profitable. We are very profitable without it. Like, very profitable to the point where I could probably lower taxes even more. I could get away with it. We have enough money in the coffers, but we can only do it for a certain period of time. So we'll flat tax at 3% for now. Yeah, most of the economic changes that they put in this game I really, really liked. That one I don't like. There's another one with how it deals with people dying in a burning building. Like, before it was 50% every time, which is dumb. But now it's 1% every time. 1% of your population will die every time a building catches on fire, which is... All right. How about it? Why abstract that? Why would you abstract that? Why not go granular with it? Right? How many people in this building are old? How many people are young? How many people are kids? How many people are adults? What's the demographic of population in a building? Does the building burn down? What time of day does it burn down? There might be less or more people in the building. Why impose death rate from a burning building at a static number? That makes no sense. So before it was like at least half your people are going to die if a building catches on fire. Now it's no one's going to die if a building catches on fire, which is easier to calculate, I suppose. But like I said, the whole point is that it's a sandbox game. You're supposed to be as granular as possible with a game like this. That's the whole idea of a sandbox game. I guess what I'm trying to say is that if you need to impose it for gameplay and performance reasons, just say that. Rather than be like, well, no, there's a 1% of people dying is the right move. Game's definitely getting less choppier, dudes. It was bad when we first started. Man, we did a lot of work, dude. We were cooking with this for days. No, I wanted to go right for the jugular with stress testing, Pogo. This is a stress test for the game. I want to see how well the game retools. just out of curiosity. Yep. East Rock is a big city. No, Astral, I don't. And that's the point that I guess that I'm trying to make. I don't know what the stats are for a burning building. It really depends. It depends on each city, don't you think? So shouldn't it depend on each city in your game? Pretty reasonable train of logic, I thought, right? Like, it depends. If you live in Dubai, I don't think you're gonna die from a building fire, right? You said a prayer for this patch last night? Yeah. Now you'll die from a sandstorm. Exactly my point. How long has it been in game?
Now entering Thick Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital! Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital! Thick Digital! It's all out war.
For the best
Potacha
men's
threads.
clothes, called Chacha Threads.
Chatreds.
We have all the finest silk and many other. Whatever you desire, we will lay out on our table and show you everything. Then we measure you to your tip, and you will love the thread we spoke for you. At Chacha Threads, you never had better.
Not really, Clayton, no. There are ads for the radio stations in game. Just curious to see what's going on. Oof. Thanks, Think Like. Here I am thinking this was a good idea. Good idea. Hey, Maiden, what's going on? Power thirst, energy. It's the simulation, Maiden. It's not my frames. My frames are just fine. Simulation is slow. Yeah, it's getting better as it retools that. That's why I said we just got to give it some time. I have yet to give you a review on this Spin Planet. We'll see what happens with the economy. Can you explain the city's buildings while we wait? What do you look at? What do you mean, Balyak? What do you want to look for specifically? Like just. Well, I started this city. This is East Rock. That's the name of it. I started this city. It's basically the second city I ever made in City Skylines. I started the city over here, and then expanded this way, and then when I ran out of land that way, I expanded that way. When I ran out of land that way, I expanded out. And what I tried to do is build like this city's supposed to kind of look like New York. It's supposed to be built in a style like from the northeast part of the United States. So or the northeast part of like North America. So think like Toronto, New York City, Philly, Boston. Basically stuff that I'm familiar with because that's the area, the world that I come from. So I tried to make it look like that. It's definitely supposed to be an East Coast style city. Definitely not building West Coast. Like there are some parts of this city that are inspired from real life areas in New York. Like if you look at that vaguely resembles Coney Island. It's supposed to look like it. Instead of Coney Island, we called it Baloney Island. There are other parts here that are supposed to be like, over here is supposed to look like Long Island. Just straight up Long Island right here. I mean, Coney Island's part of Long Island, I understand that. But there are obviously big urban centers that are supposed to look like uptown and downtown Manhattan. And like Jersey City, Hoboken, stuff like that. Tunnels and roads just built on top of other tunnels and roads. Highways that kind of dig through, carve through the grids. Yeah, it's very much supposed to look like New York. Start a new city, new Mark? I'll think about it. I think about it. And then I have parts over here that are supposed to look like New Jersey. This is supposed to look like Paramus, Secaucus, the Meadowlands, stuff like that. That's what this area is supposed to look like. So you get a lot of glacial cuts if you get into the northern parts of New Jersey. Yeah. A lot of sunken roads. That is supposed to look like an intersection. Yeah, that's an intersection that's in New Jersey coming off the Lincoln Tunnel. Coming out of the Lincoln Tunnel after you go through the paperclip. Yeah. New York, with New York City, just everything's kind of built on top of each other. So I kind of really went for that design. Seriously, you don't want to know. And we did add a freaking airport, and then I realized without an airport designer in this game, I have no desire to make airports because they look ridiculous. But I custom made all this terrain, tried to make it look swampy. And for the most part, cities understood it pretty damn well. Yeah. One of the problems that you approached a runway like that in a plane like this, you would die instantly. The plane would fall out of the sky. So generally, you want to approach the runway at an angle of attack where the pilots can actually see the runway. Just putting it out there. And you generally don't want to land in the middle of the
Discovery,
runway.
go and throttle up.
This is why I can't do airports in this game. I get it. It's just an animation. This is why I can't do airports. This is why we can't have nice things. Definitely gotten a little bit smoother. It's not locking up as much as the game retools its economic simulation. Oh yeah. Oh, it's nice now. I've noticed that a lot of the high rent stuff is going away. And just really, this was my big problem. There was crazy demand for industrial labor. So I zoned a bunch of industry moved in, and then they promptly didn't hire anyone. I have backups, Lieutenant. I don't know, Platinum. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Yeah, half of this terrain I just made myself. There used to be, the coastline used to be like right here. Terraforming's free. Just moved all the dirt. Why not? What was your total mileage from the road trip? About 4,500 miles, Debs? 4,500 miles. San Diego, California, to Titusville, Florida, to Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, it's a long trip. What DLCs and mods do you use here? What? I didn't know you could mod this game yet. What you see here, where the dotted line is, Dovahkiin is the maximum amount of land. One thing that I do applaud cities too at doing either way, even though the economy is so messed up, is to be able to scale. You can scale pretty hard in this game. Your scaling of your city is only really limited by how much you can, scaling your city is only limited by how much you can actually, how good your computer is. Excuse me.
For your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness?
Go get Move It Now. Oh yeah, we gotta. Yeah, I gotta.
Sure you are. That's why
Gotta
you
do
go
that.
to Common Groceries. the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Hi,
Isn't this
Stanley.
a lovely place to shop?
Isn't this a lovely bunch of coconuts?
Common groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Let's load up Cadillac. Cadillac was a new city that I was making. Or we could just start over. Electric buses are available at the bus depot. Buses are available at a bus depot? All right. This is a new city that I was working on. I don't even know what map we're on. Yeah, I wanted to build this out very logically, so we did. Here, let's see what it does here. Let's just wait a little bit, see what happens. Okay. I'm getting charged almost $1 million for some trees. Property taxes. Governments don't pay property taxes, fellas. It's not where I'm from. Why? What is the point of this? Like, I don't understand. I just have to pay $1 million because I bought land for $1 million, so now I have to pay a recurring $1 million on it. That's why. What's the point? The monthly cost associated with the maintenance. It's polygon tax. See how detailed the trees are. Why fix the game by taking subsidies out and put that in? What is the point of this? What's the gameplay mechanic? How does that make the game any better? You're charging me $1 million because I bought an empty field. I It's a fee to make the game harder. Tristan, I understand that, but you don't need to impose arbitrary fees just out of the blue to make the game harder. Like, that's... Running a city is hard enough. It's a hard enough thing to do in real life. You don't need to just be like, well, nope. You walk the step down the road, and every step a person makes, every step a person takes in game, you get charged $1 because of sidewalk maintenance. What? Like... I don't know. It just makes me not want to play. Whatever. We'll go through again. You know what I want to do, dudes? Let's go new game. Barrier Island is what East Rock is on. This one, I think... This is Coral Riches. Sweeping plains with mountains in the picture. I know, Poop. We read the patch notes. I'll just start another city. We'll start on Waterway Pass. Okay, let's go. All right, so let's put down. Oh yeah, the pipes are just automatically there no matter what. What do you think about the game? Worthy successor to the first game, worth buying? I gotta mess with Economy 2.0 more to really let you know. Yeah, homing, that's what I'm saying. Like, why abstract maintenance like that? You just an arbitrary fee just to make the game harder? That's... Is terraforming still free? The hell? What the hell's up with the shaders? What the frick is going on here? What's go? That's always done that? I don't ever recall that doing that, fellas. Yeah, I don't ever recall that happening, ever. That never happened before. If you move the brush too fast, it seems to pick up a different terrain height and then starts... Since like this terrain tool never did that before. Maybe it was a patch or something. I don't remember the fading effect either, guys. I guess, Fat. I don't remember it doing that. I remember it working like this. Then again, maybe I was always fast with the brush. Or slow with the brush on purpose. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Interesting. Okay. Whatever. Don't remember that happening, dude. Is this a new test city? Yeah. Guys, I'm just gonna, with this city, I'm gonna basically just build whatever the city's looking for. We'll just build it. This is not really gonna be like Stugatz where we, you know, try to make it look nice. All right, we'll see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, look, Atena, what's going on? Yeah, this one ain't gonna be pretty. I'm just basically designing it to get the economy working. So, like, for instance, if it gives me residential demand, I make more residents. If it wants more shops, oh, we make more shops. Oh, thank God. The amount of money it gives you is, yeah, not nearly as much.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement. Local authorities are urging the public to conserve water and reduce the burden on the city during this water shortage. Consider installing a low-flush toilet, cut back on watering the lawn, and shower with a friend whenever possible. This has been a local public service announcement.
That was truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
Okay.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more...
Yeah, generally, lady, you do pay for utilities. Generally, you know, like...
But so is their money. We'll be back.
That just generally kind of happens. Sorry, I don't mean to be a buzzkill. That's more often than not a thing, paying for something. Lady. That's not a mark on the game. That's just me making fun of the characters in game. Okay, so now that we leveled up, we have medium density residential. So let's find a home for some medium density. All right, I'm remembering how to do this now. Now they're looking for more shops, so let's get more shops. There we go. Are we sure it's not also a pressure test on EJ? What style of city are you building? I'm just building whatever my city needs, and that's it. I'm not trying to build in a style, y'all. I'm just needs industry, we give it industry. If it needs residential, we give it residential. If it needs commercial, we'll give it commercial, and I'm just trying to see what happens. Already had somebody die. Building upkeep consists of the combined expenses, 27 G's maintenance. We're getting screwed on importing our electricity, but service upkeep is what's really... When do we get the beaver nuggets? Right here. I got your beaver nuggets. I'm having more. I still think City's road builder, or the road, like how you put the roads together, is still unmatched. It's, yeah, it doesn't get much better than this. Sound design is always on point. It's looking for more medium density behind that commercial, so. And now they want more industry. Okay. Apparently Utah's trying to get the money to link Boise, Salt Lake City, and Las Vegas by rail. Cool. Cities 2 just closed on its own before I could save my game. This is the third time this happened to me before and after the update. Ugh. Okay, it's looking for more high density or medium density. Let's roll. Looking for a hospital, so place one down. Why do you unlock a hospital before a police and a fire station? Isn't it a clinic? Yeah, I guess. Did you enable outside connections to what people need at a cost? No, Sneaky. I asked where that was in the menus, and if you responded, I didn't see it. I've done that every time you've asked me to, Pigeon. Locked. So how much is this game gonna screw me if I buy one of those? We don't know, Turbomensch. We don't know what it's from. That's what's annoying. So, now what is it? Too soon to tell, drummer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bombo, 16-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Terraforming is still free. Yeah.
Has anyone seen my keys? My keys. What? We're on the air?
Sorry about that. It's, nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up. They're for the brown sedan parked outside the radio station. Oh, wait.
Probably shouldn't have said that. If anyone finds them, please don't steal my car. I mean, the old Hornbuckle mobile, please. Oh, good. Here they are. Well, never mind then. Thank you for listening to Second Moon.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a
Hi,
housing
Sherlock.
shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human.
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed if key services became unavailable. Their quality of life is very important to them.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this.
How big was the starting bank? The service budget affects the service building efficiency. Efficiencies affect citizens' recovery from illness and injuries. It also affects how many ambulances are currently in use. Efficiency affects how many hearses are currently in use, as well as the processing speed of bodies in the crematorium. Efficiency also affects the citywide effects of Disease Control Center and Health Research Institute. Yeah, they didn't fix this. Changing the budget on it doesn't change your capacity, it changes your efficiency. Which is... I don't like that. I think that statistic is kind of dumb. The way to... Why... In Cities 1, it was teachers, right? So you can increase the budget for your education system, and if you do, you get more teachers, more capacity. Efficiency... Rate of efficiency between teachers to student ratio was kind of... You know, you have more teachers, you can have more students, right? The ratio of teachers to students was a static rate, but now you can change the efficiency, but you can't change the amount of staff, which is... So I have to sit here and pay... So, okay, here's why this is stupid, all right? I have to sit here and pay the upkeep on an elementary school that's designed to hold 1,000 kids when there's only 100 kids in my city, all right? I have to sit here and foot the cost for a school that's 10 times bigger than what we need. I can't build a smaller school. And if I screw the education budget, these kids are basically going to come out all stupid. So when I go to build a high school, they're not going to be able to be smart enough to move to the next grade.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Sometimes you just got to spit on this game. That proves it. Just got to spit on it, man. It's not making so much sense. This is a city builder. Legendary tip. Oh my god, that's pretty funny.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Oh, jeez. So basically, budget affects the quality of the education now. Yeah, they didn't change that, Metroid. That was how it was before. Yeah. You can get an efficiency bonus from employee happiness, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm footing the bill for 1,000-person school when I have 100 kids. So the alternative is to just not build the school and outsource your education until you're ready to build an elementary school that's okay for 1,000 kids. See, this is... And that, I guess that's okay, right? But once again, that's forcing you into one type of gameplay. That becomes a meta strategy here. Oh, don't build the school until you have at least 1,000 kids. What would happen in real life is that people would be like, I want my kids to go to school. Please build a school here. Oh, I can only build a school for 1,000 kids. And you know what people would say? How about you build a school for 100 kids instead? See what I'm talking about? One type of elementary school that holds 1,000 kids. How many elementary schools, period, can hold 1,000 kids? Where I'm from, you don't see 1,000 kid elementary schools. That's not how that works. Also, that tip was hilarious, by the way. I got the joke. Your city's elementary school does. Okay. Yeah, the budget scales the efficiency of the building and not the population or staff, which was just... Nice, Dish. Nice. And the high school 2,000. Well, that's because you live in a city, Sneaky. Does this look like a city to you? I don't know, Shaw. Yeah, portable killer. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, man. Like, I hope to see, like, I'm not like abandoning all hope here, but am I the only one that sees this as a really strange roundabout way of doing things? As a European, this is a city, don't at me. I don't understand. Even in cities one, they had smaller schools that you could build. You could build smaller and bigger elementary schools. They had 3 different types by the end of the game. What the heck's that about? They should add village. They should add a village school. Slow, dude. It's not even that. It's not even that. You have options to expand your school. There is a game mechanic in the game to make your school have more students. Why would you do this and make the base school 1,000? Why would you do that? You built in mechanics to be able to add and make the school bigger. So why wouldn't you start with a small school? What? This is what I mean. That's my thing with cities. Okay, correction. That's my thing with cities right there. That's my thing with cities. Everything just seems very arbitrarily implemented. Like there was no big one whole, like, school people are working on the school, hospital people are working on the hospital, and then we bring it all together. Like there's no synergy here. There's no thought about how the game's supposed to come together. Like, forgive me for being a stick in the mud. I have like 5,000 hours in Cities 1, and that was one of my all-time favorite games, you know, Kerbal notwithstanding. There's no rhyme or reason to why mechanics are the way that they are in this game. Like, why does the slider affect efficiency? What was the thought behind that? Why would you do that? Like, and I hate to bring it up, but this was a game with the whole dev team, etc., etc. Workers was made by 3 guys, and it's more syndicated than this. I don't understand. Like, and once again, I'm not trying to be a cynic. I want this game to succeed. I don't mean to be a jerk. If I'm coming off as a jerk, I'm sorry. It's just because I'm passionate about cities and I want it to do good. It's just all these game mechanics are going to do is just confuse people and force everybody's city to look exactly the same. And if everybody's city is going to look exactly the same, people are going to go hit that new game button. They're going to go to select a map, and they're just going to check all those boxes because there's no point in even trying to make a city look like anything else without any of these mechanics unlocked. I don't get it. Why would you do this way? I'd like be genuinely curious to ask why implement this way. It's just such a it seems like they changed the way that stuff was implemented just for the sake of changing the way it was implemented. Slider should be based on capacity, but lowering it causes the building to operate less efficient. I think efficiency should be correlated to staff, because the metric for education, Miff, I mean, or anybody here that has kids knows that the metric that every school cites for educational efficiency is teacher to student ratio. Like, it doesn't matter what country you're in. It doesn't matter if you're here, the Netherlands, Finland, Germany, wherever. Student to teacher ratio has always been cited as the golden metric for quality of education. That's just always been like that. Well, So like, okay, forgive me. This is the cynical part. Were the people that implemented this, did they even bother doing any research on how this stuff works, or did they just say, no, that's a good gameplay mechanic, we'll go with the efficiency? It's not efficient. It's not about staff. It's about efficiency. What the hell does efficiency mean? You're changing the efficiency, but quality of education and efficiency of education, like, no one uses efficiency of education as a statistic for driving how good your school is. What is efficiency of education? How many kids that passed? Well, you could just make the exams you could make the exams easier, and then you'd have 100% pass rate, and your efficiency would be through the roof. Like, what? Dude, like, this is what I mean. This makes stuff like this isn't necessarily and I'll go on to say stuff like this isn't necessarily a bad game mechanic. That's not a bad thing to. It's not. I guess that's not a bad way to do it, but I can only assume that people playing this game are playing it because they want to understand how cities works, or they just want to build. And if you just want to build, you hit the unlock everything box and just have a good time and build. And I get that. That's fine. But I can only assume that people playing this game are people that are relatively interested in how civil engineering and how government works, right? Like, and that's not how that works. The only thing I can think of would be the reason is so that the school has a fixed amount of job slots for citizens to use. Yeah, Moondoggy, yeah. Yeah, standardized education. That's great because, you know, it's a great idea. Not. Like, once again, just some of this stuff just makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, hot dog smoke. Just once again, once again, I'm really not trying to be a jerk about this. I really want this game to do well. There are so many game mechanics in it that are so good. I love how the roads get made in this game. Like, the road designer in this game is top tier. It's top shelf. You're not going to find a better one in any city builder. It's better than Workers. Way better than Workers. Like, every day of the week. The traffic simulation is better than Workers. The traffic simulation is the best traffic simulation in any city simulator. The traffic makes dynamic decisions, which is awesome. I think that's so freaking cool. You know? And we figured it out. We figured out that that's what it does, you know? We sat there and debugged it back in the day to figure out exactly how that all comes together, and it was amazing. It's just, at the end of the day, Cities 2 just seems very disjointed, even with the economic upgrades. Now, don't get me wrong, I do like most of these economic upgrades, but it seems like there's some game mechanics that are just here for the sake of being here. Like, it seems like people said, like, oh, you know, the game is too easy, we want you to put in more realistic game mechanics, and they said, oh, you want us to make the game harder? Okay, cool, we'll make the game harder. What was the name of the game where you need to survive on a planet and moon? That's Stationeers, Lawways. Laws, excuse me. I don't know, Creeper. Look, man. I'm good at reviewing games. Just because I'm good at reviewing games doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at implementing them. Those are two different things. that being said, that would be fun to do someday, and it'd be nice. That'd be cool. Rock musician mansion. Thank you, by the way. The S on my name is the first initial for Steven. The word for it is my last name pronounced Dillaway. You just call you Z to make your life easier. Thank you, Z. I was gonna say like, bananas. Yeah, thanks, bud. Cool. Didn't get to watch much. How was the road trip? Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, very, very fun. I had a good time. I want to do it again, but I know that that content can get very old very fast. Driving is a chore, you know? Pork chop sandwiches. Oh, shoot. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. We're all dead. Get out. They're starting to steer it back on course, but it's still somewhat heading towards the shore. Yeah, that's fair. I'd say we're still sinking. From what I've seen here. But yeah, definitely a step in the right direction. Started to get the water out. Has the update improved the game? I would say yes. Yeah, absolutely. There's still, and guys, don't get me wrong, this is very much my opinion. The whole thing about efficiency and how that, and you know, student education, etc., is very much my opinion. The game seems definitely more playable. Definitely more playable. But it seems like they took out the stuff that makes the game too easy and then they took out the arbitrary stuff that makes the game too easy and added arbitrary stuff to make it harder. Like, what's the point of tile upkeep? What is the point of this? I bought land, and I'm gonna get penalized for expanding my city? You're the one that's giving me the options to buy, like, you're the one that's giving me the options to buy more land. Why? Why would you give me the option to buy more land and then penalize me for buying more land? To slow expansion so you don't run up against simulation issues. I don't think that's what's going on.
You're listening to Second Moon Radio with J. Thomas Hornbuckle, and we're pervading some of the finest classical music on the air. Keep that dial right here.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Clever. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to decide.
All right, I'm gonna keep playing. We'll see how this goes at a macro scale.
Which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
Mod that lets you adjust tile upkeep cost already updated today if it really starts to bug you. It's not about...
And its effect.
Will you shut up? Not you guys. It's not about bugging me, dude. It's... Remember, I'm here to give a review of the game. That's what people are coming here for. At least I think. Let me know if you're not. I'll just play the game and go from there. It's not whether it bugs me or not. I'm trying to figure out the game mechanics here. And figuring out the game mechanics, yeah, you know, we kind of have to see. Like, I don't know if the reason why this was implemented is for another reason. Because right now, if there is a reason for it, I don't know what it is. Why would you implement tile upkeep like this? I don't understand. It makes no sense.
On the human.
You're here for the music. That's fair. Yeah, Papa Bear, I think you should have to, that should be a slider. But once again, like, forgive me for presuming, I guess. Like, it just... All this screams hasty implementation. Am I wrong? Like, let me know. All this screams hasty implementation. Like, we did this quick because we needed to have a gameplay mechanic to make the game more difficult. We needed something quick, so we made something quick. Like, and that, I think that's the inherent root problem with cities right now. It's just all very hastily implemented. Like, I don't know if it was rushed or something, but like, what I really want is just for the devs to slow down and take their time, but we know in this day and age you can't do that, so that sucks, you know? Like, yeah, and I don't want to be a jerk, but I've seen the just make it work mechanic many times in this game already, even with all the economic upgrades, and maybe it's all placeholder. And if it is, that's great, but yeah, I don't know. TJ must not have liked my question. Or there's like 1,000 people asking me different questions. You could just say, hey, see my last poop, and I could go and read it. You want me to go and read it? I'll go and read it. Let's see. Why not just build a city without the intent of testing it? Okay, that's a good question. Why would I do that? Okay, so when I say build a test city, I'm just building what my city wants. I'm kind of following just the gameplay tree without putting my spin on it. What's my spin? Well, thought out interchanges, traffic patterns, etc., etc. You saw the highways that we built in Stugatz, right? That's my way of playing. The point that I'm trying to illustrate by building a test city is that everything with that city is superfluous. You don't need to do any of that. There's no point in waiting. There's no point in sitting there to design a highway. You could just make a grid and it'll work just fine. See what I'm talking about? That's the point that I'm trying to illustrate with these test cities. I'm just trying to follow what any other person that picks up the game would do. Happy to log into Twitch and see EJ playing cities. Right on, Semilance. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to illustrate just a kind of garden variety way of playing cities. Because my way, from what I've seen from Stugatz and whatever, my way of playing cities doesn't really matter. And that kind of bums me out, dude. I mean, you can get into traffic management when you get up to the bigger scale, but yeah. I mean, Poop, that was a good question. That was a good question. If I miss your question, just ask me to go and look, or just type it out again. Just wait a little bit, type it out again. A lot of people are asking me different questions, but what I like to do is make sure that I answer every question with a concerted thought, especially when we're doing this, like these exercises here for like testing a game. I like giving a long response, not just yes, no, maybe, yes, no, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep playing. We'll give it a chance. I promise you, I'm trying to give this as unbiased of an opinion as I possibly can. Like I mean it. I love what I see thus far. I think that the game is taking a step in the right direction, for sure. It needs more time. Now, here's the thing. Kerbal 2 needed a lot of time as well. We all saw how that ended. I don't know. Forgive me for being maybe a little bit of a stick in the mud after what happened. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. KSP was a little bit of a little bit of lessons learned on saying, oh, it just needs more time. Oh, it just needs more time. I know you said you don't want to talk about KSP2. KSP2 is dead, merch.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
They axed the game development studio that was producing it and the publisher for it. I don't know what happened. We still don't know what happened. Probably never know what happened, because why would they want to make themselves look bad? PJ, I have an honest question. There are so many great games that either consist or one or two, at least very few people developing. I fail to understand the extravagance of hundreds of millions of dollars being for the development of one game resulting in failure. Is it contradictory? I don't know, Chief. I want to say something, but I don't think what I said is informed correctly because I haven't worked in the industry in such a long time, or like, dude, I might as well, like, at this point, I might as well say I've never worked in the game development industry ever. Like, it was such a long time ago. I think it very much is, I think it has a lot to do with oversaturation. You could play a bajillion different games nowadays. Bajillion different games. Why are you going to choose one game over another? And I think that new releases and new games coming out are very much going to get people to buy your game, right? And I think people that are financing these projects know that. I've been digging a Shrouded. It's more of a survival builder, but it's super fun and you get to kill stuff, so yeah. Yeah, Varix, just try to keep it classy during the day, my brother, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's all good, man. It's all good. I know you're good for it, dude. I just, you got people watching with the kids and stuff. With that being said, I ain't above my own rules. Sometimes I'm just like, I hate this stupid melon farming piece of snot, Anyway, I'm gonna keep building and we'll see where this takes us, I guess. But anyway, Poop, hopefully that answers your question, dude. It did, and I commented above, so thanks. I just love seeing you cook with your diligence and well-thought-out engineering when developing a city, so I wanted to ask. Yeah. I mean, Poop, the other thing is that I don't... This is gonna sound ridiculous. When I'm in review mode like this, what's the point? What's the point of designing this city with a nice highway system or a well-thought-out road system? I don't want to put in the effort if the game isn't going to give... If there's no point. There's no point in doing it. Am I going to play this game again? Soon? I don't know. I got to play it. I got to figure it out. There's no reward. There's no incentive to build a better system here. In fact, I'm being penalized for it. I'm being penalized for expanding my highways and road systems. why someone would engineer a game like this, I don't understand. There's still some pretty big glaring issues with this thing. The devs of cities are trying to do their best, for sure, Wally. Like, this is not a mark against them. It very much seems like they were forced to rush their product. Because these are the same devs that made Cities 1. Same devs. Like, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I'm trying not to be a big jerk about this. It just seems like it's very disjointed. Yeah, Cities 2 was not early access. Yeah, that's a good point to add. It wasn't against you. You were one of the few that does play. Just a general reminder for the rest. Yep, okay. I got you, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to dump on Colossal. Really not. And that's a fine line. I also don't want to sit here and act like an entitled piece of crap. You know, like, why isn't the game the way I want it? Trying to be unbiased as possible. You know, sometimes though my opinions are like, why you did it this way, and that's dumb. You know, like, just confusing, but hopeful at the same time. Maybe a small group of dedicated modders could pick up where KSP2 had left off. Don't know. Workers and resources ruined my opinion. Yeah, Reptar, like, dude, that's what I keep coming back to. Workers was made by 3 guys. And it's more succinct than this. It has way better building mechanics. Its terrain tools are lacking. Cities has a better traffic and road building system than Workers does, but Workers makes up for it because you actually have to build the roads, and building the roads take time. I couldn't just build out an entire grid here in Workers and then be like, yeah, it's fine. It would take months to build that out in game. But see, here's the thing about Workers. Even if you didn't want it to take months, you could adjust the difficulty slider and you could play Workers like Cities. Yeah, Element, this has by far the best traffic simulation of any game I've ever played. It's better than Workers, better than Cities 1, better than anything. How the traffic is done and how vehicles go from point A to point B and how they dynamically calculate it, amazing. The best, bar none. It's not even close. The traffic simulation logic is amazing. In Cities, we debugged it a little while back. It's brilliant. The way people walk around, the way the agents work in the game. So like Sims, the way the Sims work in the game, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. And it sucks that it's being disjointed by stuff like that. Yeah, I guess Aqualix, yeah. I mean, long story short, I guess, we'll play a little bit longer. Is the game better? I don't know. You wanted a harder economy. No, I didn't want a more difficult economy, Locatena. I wanted a more granular economy. My big thing with Cities 2 when it came out was that you really don't have any control over any of this. The way the services are the way the services work, the way the fees work, the way you fund education based off of efficiency instead of staffing is stupid. That makes no sense. None of it makes any sense. It seems like the game was designed by people who had knew nothing about how cities actually work. They were trying to make the gameplay mechanics better. And don't get me wrong, in some cases that's fine. That's okay. It's okay to do that way. In a game that's not a sandbox game that's designed to be, somewhat realistic. Yeah, Wally, that's what I mean. It's very disjointed. I don't get it. I wanted more granularity. I wanted finer control over the economics and staffing and everything in this game. I didn't want a harder game just for the sake of making the game harder. And maybe that got disjointed if anybody at Colossal Order, maybe that got caught up in the static if anybody at Colossal ever watched one of my streams. You know, because I did keep saying that the government subsidy makes it too easy. There's no point. Maybe I should have clarified my words. I don't know, brother. Just, yeah. It's peculiar. It's a very weird way of doing this. Yeah. And I guess that goes back to what, you know, what Poop was saying. Like, Poop, I can't force myself to play in that very... You know the way that I play these games. The way I play is very granular. I get very, very fine into details, and I like focusing on the engineering and metering and doing data analyzation, you know, on traffic patterns, etc., etc. I like doing that. But at the end of the day, you can't play chess with a checkerboard. You know what I mean? If the game has this arbitrary stuff in there just to, oh, let's just make it harder. Oh, let's just make it easier. Oh, let's just make it more difficult. That's not really what I'm asking for. I'm asking for more granularity. More granularity will make the game more difficult. Not just whatever that is. Like, what? Did anyone ask for something like this? Like, tile upkeep scales with population, so there's no way to really get around it. You're always going to get penalized by it. On my big city, here, let's look at Stugatz real quick. In my big city, I don't even know what we were paying. Yeah, King, I don't... I think that's just inherently counterintuitive to a sandbox game. Devil's advocate, shouldn't infrastructure upkeep scale with infrastructure? I don't understand. That's not devil's advocate, J-Speed. You build more highways, you should pay more upkeep on highways. I buy more land out in the wilderness. We shouldn't have to pay for upkeep on natural wilderness. Mother Nature will maintain a healthy ecosystem without our interference pretty damn well. Why am I paying on upkeep for something that just naturally happens? I don't understand. Look at that. 19 million. 19, almost 20 million flurbos are being spent on land upkeep. What does that mean? You're not, in your question, you're not playing devil's advocate. You're asking for the same exact thing that I'm asking for. Why am I paying upkeep on a tree? Fire protection. Yeah, sure, Billy, sure. That right there is a wasted game mechanic. Why not have aren't fire protection depots already in the game? So what the hell are these for? See what I mean? It's just disjointed. Like, what's this for? Why you already pay for upkeep on land with for fire protection with fire towers. What is this? This is just arbitrary. There's no point in it. The only reason it's there is to just make the game more difficult. All right, great. So I'm going to get penalized for being successful at the game, because that's a great gameplay mechanic. What? Yeah, Joe, like I... Animal, what's your last, buddy? Let me see. You're paying for the paperwork of owning that land and keeping it under your helm. I'm paying $20 million for paperwork. Yeah, Borove, this was fun, dude. A great build. I don't think there's any fail conditions metric. Yeah, fish. How's the sim speed now? Well, on Stugatz it's awful, but that's more my hardware. That's not necessarily a reflection of the game. The game's performance will scale with your hardware. So if I have a 8th generation i7. If I had a 14th generation i7, we'd be just fine. Think of it as the cost for your government officials. Bigger the city, the bigger the government. Yeah, Cavity, that's fair. We can pretend like this arbitrary thing is, you know, a gameplay mechanic that, you know, a gameplay mechanic. Oh, that's the cost of doing business, or that's the, you know, you're paying all your city workers and stuff. But you're already paying all your city workers and stuff. That's what that service fees or service upkeeps tab is. This is just an extra 20 million on top of my service upkeeps for no apparent reason. See what I'm saying? Oh, Bureau of Land Management. Oh, okay, Fish. Yeah. I got you. Well, there's the death wave that they said would happen. I've seen this movie before. Everybody dies. I don't want to sit here and let this pan out, dude. Like, let me check something here. If I zone a bunch of office buildings here, what happens? If you increase taxes, does upkeep go down? Give it a second to tick over. The central government is so broke from all the government subsidies they were paying out prior to this update that they have to recoup their losses somehow. Tile upkeep is the solution. It's not paused. That'd be cool, Got Nukes, yeah. Did my upkeeps just go up? What do you think of the update? A lot of good fixes, Spoon, but a lot of glaring issues are still here. Like, this is turning into the Soviet game. Workers and resources has terrible government practice as a funny gameplay mechanic. This just has it as a thing. It's not even funny. Boone, step in the right direction, but you know, we walked 100 steps off the beaten path, and we just, with this patch, I'd say we took 2 or 3 steps back towards the path. You know what I mean? Funny how, but just a tornado out of nowhere. Yeah, Scarlet, the simulation is absurdly slow on this map because the city is huge. Yeah, tornadoes pop out in blue sky all the time. All right. Just, I can't do it. 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 Was Skylines once struggling with cities of this size? Yeah, back in the day, Rem, I built a 300,000 person city and yeah, didn't like it, but by the time Cities 2 came out, I could play that 300,000 person city, no problem. Like I said, that is something that I think they did a really good job with. The game's performance scales with your computer. You're only really limited to the size of your city by the specs on your computer. You could build a bigger city with a better computer. This computer at this point is 7 years old, the one that's playing this, and it's still handling 500,000 pretty freaking well. What's that, Ace? You are the chosen one. A lot of game developers do that kind of stuff, guys. They don't build the game for the current graphics market. They build the game for where the graphics market's going to be in 5 years. That's just being smart. That's actually a smart business practice.
What? We're on the air? Sorry about that. It's nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up. They're for the grounds
Taxi drivers, am I right?
Please, don't steal my car. I mean, the old hornbuckle mobile, please. Oh, good.
How was the drive? Amazing, Ginger.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thank you for listening to Second Moon.
This just in from traffic.
Shout out, Savage.
The streets, you can expect delays on the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim.
For
Seems
City
like
Skylines,
everyone is in a
1
hurry
being the
to get
favorite city
somewhere
builder
fast.
compared to any. Yeah,
It's
dude.
worth slowing down. And if you can, plan your trip outside the rush.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than have to start thinking about
You
it.
just picked up a 38 Ford
Besides, if I
Deluxe.
did that, I'd
Flatheads
never
are
get
fun. Oh, Ginger, that's
The
awesome.
leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed.
Dude,
if
see what I'm
these
talking
services
about?
became
City's
unavailable.
Road Builder is
Quality of life
fantastic.
is very important.
There is no other city building game where you can make
We'll be
this.
back after
Nothing. Out of the box. Nothing even comes close to the road building in this game, and that's it just bums me the frick out. Because, yeah. Actually, you know, I'm gonna hold out hope for this, dude. With a couple things, dude, this game could be amazing. Like, freaking amazing. It could be the best. Easily be the best. Num, 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 num. Why would I get a refund cost for that? Why am I getting refunded on buildings that... Yes?
Smoke.
Oh, body armor. Thank you. And a bag of chips. Oh, sweet mesquite barbecue. Thanks, man. I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me, dudes. You would have Cape Cod chips. Duh. Yeah, Cape Cod's. Kettle cooked, baby. Why did I make the double? As a way to get people into this part of the city because the congestion was absurd. Is Ernok working on the car? No. We're gonna do that probably, maybe later tonight, but absolutely tomorrow. I wanted this to be a gaming day today. No matter what game. Who's Ernok? Ernok is a viewer that I did the cross-country road trip with, TRP. That's his Camaro sitting in my shop. What is Ernok? A good person. I wonder if that office building that I zoned ever got settled. Oh, yeah. I want cocoa. I'm gonna go poopy. Oh, thanks, boss. Well, thank you for the chips. Why Ernok? Because Ernok is. You'd need a pretty good PC to run this city this big.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And she is a biggin. But how does Ernok? Yes. Hey, Joe, thanks for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate it. If you keep zoning in the city, will the tile upkeep go down? From what I understand, Balbon, it's correlative to population, so no. Look. How do you Ernok? How do you Ernok good? Well, yes. Here, guys, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys can watch that tornado kill my city in slow motion. I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah, Ace. I don't understand that game mechanic. Can't say that I like it, though. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a dump.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
You're listening to Second Moon Radio with J. Thomas Hornbuckle, and we're pervading some of the finest classical music on the air. Keep that dial right here.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate, or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens.
The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation
Waste
is under
tanks
control.
are evacuated. Oh, a forest fire? Really? How's the Camaro coming along? Oh, it's coming, Gee. Anybody want to tell me why the tornado is selectively destroying things? Oh, we emptied the shoebox. Like, why isn't the tornado destroying trees? Is it better? We gotta play it more to really figure that out. It is a step in the right direction, but I think it if we're using steps away from like perfect development, this patch is one step forward or two steps forward, maybe one step back. There's still progress, but there's just some gameplay mechanics I just don't generally understand. But it seems like on the whole, the gameplay is a little bit better, but there's still some core gameplay mechanics where I'm just like, alright. The developers said that death wave would happen, which is fine. Yeah, Ace, yeah. So, guys, they got rid of subsidies altogether, which I'm like super in favor of. That's my favorite thing, but they added this, like, tile upkeep. I don't. Why? Why would you do this? Yeah, why would you punish the player for expanding? Like, it seems like they just made it really easy based off of an arbitrary stat. They took that away and then made it really difficult based off of an arbitrary stat. I'm trying to rake it through my head like why you do something like this. I can't figure it out, man. Well, no, but my thing is that tile upkeep, I wouldn't mind a statistic like this, but why would you abstract it? You're building stuff on land. I'm already paying maintenance on everything that's on this land. I guess I don't really understand why you would implement something like that unless your economy was seriously broken. Okay, fellas, we put in a solid 3 hours of this. I don't think I need to see much more. Is there anything else that people want to see? Like, I want you guys to be very honest with me. Am I being objective about this? I really want to know, like, you want to see me have fun. Dude, I can't fake it. All right. Kiko, I can't fake it. I can't fake having fun. And even if I could, I wouldn't do it. I can't fake having fun when I know that this is just ruining any, like, how can I use this as a teaching tool, dude? I can't use this as a teaching tool. I can't verify a tile, buying a tile, granted. I've bought maximum tiles on this, but we can verify that basically if you bought an empty piece of land with like a minimal population, it's going to charge you 12 G's per tile. You being fair? Yeah. Like Akiko, I don't want to fake having fun with a game. I can't play the game, dude, and have fun with it when I know that just fundamentally I'd be faking anything here. Like, I'd be faking any fun knowing something like that is in the game. This isn't... Seen what I wanted to see. That it seems like this is happening more and more. A patch for a game comes out. A patch for a game comes out, and I budget the whole day to play the game, and the patch comes out in hopes that it's going to fix a lot of things, and it really doesn't. Woody, it's okay. The patch is all right. Nice, JDG. Yes, I have, Chief. It's okay. It's a step in the right direction, but they got rid of one arbitrary game mechanic that rewards you, that over rewards you, and replaced it with another arbitrary game mechanic that penalizes you a lot. It's not the update that is the issue, it's the game mechanics overall. Yeah, Ace, that's a good way to say it. I can't help but, like, it seems like this is just happening more and more. And I have to ask myself, dudes, am I just... And I think this is a very important question. Am I just getting too old for this? Not too old for this. Video games are for everybody, but like... Have I reached a point because of KSP, like, and how complicated and how extensive that game can get, you know, if you want it to be, like, did that set a bar for other games? Am I applying unrealistic expectations to games, dude? I'm getting too old for this. Like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, none of these games challenge me anymore, but them have actually be good games. Like, is my judgment on par, I guess, is what I'm asking? It's not me. Hey, Rodders, what's going on? We're all feeling it? Like... You're the wrong audience for cities now. Wisp, I keep hearing that increasingly more and more. It's the kind of stuff that keeps me up at night, dudes. I think maybe the issue is the developers not having a clear direction for their game. The Soviet game is a good example of that. Yeah, Rotters, it sucks, man. Like, I don't want to sit here and be a buzzkill with you guys. Like, I hate doing that. Yeah, exactly. You find gems like workers, Ikiko, sure. Look at it this way. If it were better, would you have unfinished business with Skylines 2? Yeah, absolutely, Skitson. Yeah. I still have unfinished business with Kerbal 1 that I want to get done. Eventually, you know, that game's 15 years old at this point. You want me to play Flight Sim 2024? Blue, I kind of have a problem with Flight Sim 2024. Do you know what the problem is? The problem is they said Flight Sim 2020 would be the last Flight Sim they ever made. Four years later. Like, how can I believe anything that they say? Like, I did that, JDG. I wasn't impressed. By the time I got to the second level, the game was charging me an extra 36 Gs for 3 tiles that were just empty fields. Yeah. 36 Gs will kill a small city. A $36,000 expenditure would kill a small town. Instantly. My only choice was to make taxes go up. So workers now, no snow in the desert. If that's what you guys want to see, that's what I would have fun playing. All right. All right. We'll jump over into workers. If you are coming in from the cities category, I'm about to play another city builder game that I think cities needs to take a long look at. This is workers and resources. Workers and Resources is a very granular city builder. It's really, really good. And I started with a new desert biome here. Yeah, if you like cities, trust me. Trust me on this one. Let me put it this way. If you like cities 1, trust me on this one. I know if you're just coming in, you don't know me very well. I swear I'm not trying to steer you wrong. Workers is an amazing, amazing city builder. It's the best city builder on the market by a long shot right now. Just, if you give me a second, I'll show you. And some hearts? You want to play Hearts of Iron? Play Hearts of Iron. Here. It's kind of hard to watch. Yeah. Owako, I kind of, yeah, I can see that. Okay, we're loading up Bakalakadakistan. No, Bakalakadakistan. It's different. Trust me, this is a Soviet Republic city builder. It's not actually, you're not just building a city, you're building out an entire country. But it's granular to the level of Cities 1, if not even more. Like, if anybody played Cities 1 with the Rico mod, it's like that. But my biggest thing about this game, this is what I love about it. You want to build a road? Good. Where are you getting the asphalt? How are you getting the asphalt to the road? Where's it coming from? Are you making it? Do you have to import it? It takes time. If you want to import it, you got to go to a border and you have to bring it in via a dump truck. And then if you want the road to be paved, well, you got to pave it. You got to buy a paver. You got to buy a dump truck. You got to buy a roller to roll out the road. I wish I was a workers. So they just released a new DLC for this and 1.0. 1.0 plus the DLC added new biomes. They added a desert biome. So this is Glorious Republic of Blakalakadakistan. Just like my previous republic was the Chernobylite Republic. Chernobylite. So what I'm trying to do is, because we're out in the desert, we have a lot of oil. I'm trying to tap into the oil resources so we can make some cash. We've got to start building out cities around it and stuff. There are some indigenous cities around here, and we can utilize this labor if we want, but if we utilize the labor, we have to start taking care of them. So we need to build out all their municipal services. So what I'm starting to do here is build out the highway infrastructure like I would have done in cities. Starting to build out the highway infrastructure here and planning out highway routes so we can move resources around quickly. Do you need to build heaters on this map? Still gets cold in the desert, but I don't know. You know what we should do? We should get gravel set up here. Make fuel on top of raw export oil? Yeah. So we're in a very, very petroleum-rich republic here. And we can make glorious utopia with glorious republic of making oils. So first thing is that right now I'm importing gravel. There's gravel right there. We just need to, that's why that texture is there. There's gravel right there. We just need the resources to go and, we need the facilities to go and get it and mine the stuff. So that's what I'm going to do here. We're going to build that out. Don't let the Americans hear you got oil. Is this the Fallout map? I don't think the Fallout map had palm trees on it. In this map, if you want to terraform, you have to have bulldozers and excavators near you. If you don't, you can't terraform. And guess what? Those bulldozers need fuel. If you don't give them fuel, they ain't doing nothing for you. This is the type of granularity I really wish cities had, man. We gotta get up to that gravel deposit here. Let's see. Fossil fuels. No, we don't. See? If I want to mess with the terrain, it ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna fit like that. And once we mine the gravel, we got to refine it, and then once you refine it, you have to store it. You have to have a place to store it, and you have to have these huge aggregate storage depots to do it, which is awesome. See all the bulldozers that I have there? I had to buy them. You have to buy them. You have to procure them. You don't procure them, it's not gonna do anything. You can't terraform. It's gonna take a second because the bulldozers have to move through the gravel or because of rocks. Hey, Gaze, what's going on, buddy? Rocks, how do they work? Kind of like magnets. All right, cool. So let's go in here like this. I need to put down a gravel quarry. And I want the gravel quarry that has, see those, the thing that looks like a paper clip with the two circles and the teeth on it? That's a conveyor belt. We need a conveyor belt here. 90% gravel deposit here. Gonna make a cut in the terrain right there. What about magnets? 1 × 1 = 3. You just blew my freaking mind, man. Bingo. All right, now what I'm gonna need is an excavator here, because we're gonna have to dig out a road right away here. We're gonna have to buy an excavator. This Z10011D excavator is quite good. Hey, there's the excavator. Out of curiosity, have you tried Factorio? Or are you just balls deep in city builders? I've played Factorio before, dude. Yeah. But also a little bit of that second one there, man. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got to get a right of way for the road here. So give me the smooth. smoother. Excuse me. Need a free excavator? Is my excavator not ready to go? So I have a couple of construction depots here and construction yards that's designed to set up building roads here. Oops. Nope, that is not what I want building that. That's a totally different construction depot. %30 probability. 30% probability a go or goes. Oops. All right, so I can get the excavator to help me with the terrain. Yeah, if you hold right click, it'll auto slope the road for you, which is actually pretty cool. You just gotta fiddle around with the mouse a little bit. Watch, it'll make a new slope for it. Yeah! Come on, excavator. Excavate. Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah. Maybe it shouldn't get that hardcore. Yeah, maybe that was a little too much. Just get the smoother tool out and... Alright, let's get the smoother tool out and make a nice flat area over here. And then get this like that from the quarry down here, and then right mouse button to that. There we go. There we go. All right, now all right, so how do we want to set up our gravel? So let's go here. We have gravel quarry, and then we have gravel processing plant. Let's mirror it. All right, so that's good. If we have aggregate storage now we got to go over here to the aggregates tab. We need storage. Where's the areas for storage? Yes. Perfect. All right, so give me a crossroad conveyor like that, and then let's go to 4,800. Yeah, baby. Look at that frickin' thing. Get that damn excavator out. The dang old excavator. Get it out again. Big old aggregate storage. Connect everything in so the construction equipment gets a nice path to it. And then there we go. That just separated that into two cells, but that's okay. And then so I have my construction equipment here basically set up to build roads. We're not set up to build facilities. Hey, Battle. Did you desert your other city? Haha. No. No train connection to the aggregate storage? What are you talking about? I don't like that. Train aggregate loading. Yeah, see, the little guy. Him too afraid to get out. He's just a little guy. Think you're going to be able to profit on this map? No business venture is definite, Jens. I'll try. Where do you get the workers? You can find them in indigenous towns, or you could pay to relocate them to yours from outside of the border. Or you can relocate workers in indigenous villages to planned cities, Grizz. That's loading, right? So we can load up gravel for future trains. We also need a spot for the actual right-of-way for the train, which should be right here. And I left a shoulder on the highway to build train tracks. They're not forced. It's not forced labor, guys. It's just involuntary labor. Yeah. Those tracks are too close. It's voluntold. There we go. Is that enough to give us a right away through? Yes, it is. Perfect. Cities not go well. Two steps forward, one step back. What can cause this? I don't know. What can cause this? What can cause a dam from flooding? Water can cause a dam from flooding. Or cause a dam to flood. Let me put it to you like that. Hey, Alucard, what's up? I got to assign them to that as well. Set this to a higher priority so they can pave it so I can make a road connection to it. And then we got to go over here like this and set that as a road. The reason why I got to do that is because this needs to eventually connect into there. And then this, I don't want this gravel road. Finish some archery practice. How are you doing? Oh, I'm good. Okay, so that gravel is getting there. I will tell them to go and build this. What's needed? We need a cement mixer. We need a dump truck for gravel. We need another dump truck for asphalt. Concrete, we need a cement mixer again. Gravel, we need 14 tons of bricks. So we need a flatbed for bricks and steel and boards. That means one of these construction offices is going to need a flatbed eventually. I have a flatbed right there. What mechanisms? I have two bulldozers right there. All right, take one of the bulldozers, put it over here. Take that thing. go. Take the flatbed, put it over here. So eventually I can tell them to start building out the gravel. Now, here's the thing. Does this need water? I think the gravel needs water. We might need a technical office in here to bring water in and get sewage out. Or we make nice a retention pond. We find the lowest point, which is like right here, and we make a Stalinator. Eventually, you dig down enough, you're gonna reach water. For the gravel mine, you only need an excavator. What about the rest of it? I know we're gonna need some labor. Jeez, how high above sea level are we? This is all down in. Get our measuring tool. I don't want to build a freaking water line all the way back here. All right, let's get yeah, you gotta build that one first. Steel and mechanical components. We need a covered truck for the mechanical components. So take a dump truck, move the dump truck here, and then we gotta go in here. We gotta get a covered truck. Covered hull, C-138 covered. Perfect. Aren't wells a thing? Sure. What about sewage, Driados? Yeah, they are. You gotta put the sewage somewhere. And I don't believe it'll let you just make a discharge pond. Throws a piece of sushi at EJ. Got a road trip to TwitchCon in San Diego. I had no plans on doing that, but we could just export the sewage, yeah. For now. Not happy, not too incredibly happy about doing something like that. That's gonna cost us money. assume that you can't farm the desert. With enough irrigation, you can farm anything. I just don't know how we're gonna do it. Gotta find a flat area. Yeah, I'm wondering if we can comb it. What is the first impression of the update? One step forward, two steps forward and one step back is my first impression of the update. Let's go back over to Garawi. How are we doing over here? You can farm the dessert. Desserts grow everywhere where bakeries are present. Yeah. This is one of the DLC biomes in Grim. That's what the DLC had. We are now glorious. We are no longer glorious Chernobylite Republic. I start a new map and now we are glorious Bakalakadakistan. Differences. We will become oil tycoons. We will become rich. Our resources will make everyone rich. Matt Damon. Any particular reason why these guys aren't moving up there to go and construct this thing? Unpause the game? The game was unpaused. I think. You have their sources set correctly. Thank you. Yeah, no, I did not. I did not. I did not. It's not true. It's bull crap. It's not true. It is not. It is not. Oh, hi, chat. All right. As Sana. Go, little bulldozer. Make things. What I really want to try to do with this republic is not just focus on like one area and build out. Focus on multiple areas. You know, let's build all over the place. Yeah, we don't need snowplows. Thank God. We have an insane oil supply up here, 99% well. There's 3 of them. One. There's one there. There's one there. Where's the third one? Either way, there's oil all over this freaking map. You just got to get to it. There's also a lot of oil right here. And what's the price of oil going for on the markets in this game? Yeah, it's pretty cheap right now. What about fuel? Fuel is good. Yeah, we're gonna need to move more stuff down here. Fuel you could sell and fuel that you need, right? Got a Cessna 172 unlocked. I'm gonna build out a bigger construction depot over here. You gotta procure all the construction equipment in this game, dudes. It makes it very difficult. You don't just say, I want a building here, and then you're good to go. It's very granular. You control everything right down to buying the right construction equipment for the job. Really, botnet? That's cool. Ish. Alright, cool. How they doing back over here? What the EJ doing? Nothing, man. What's up with you? Chilling before you have to work? Cool. Thinking about how we're going to implement our construction depots. Might need a repair depot over here. Or you want to put the repair depot in proxy, so it repairs the vehicles when they're not being used. Tell them to pave that. Go here like that. Why did the sound so bug-like? Stock sounds, dude. You miss Economy 2.0? Tars, there's been a lot of improvements to Economy 2.0, but there's also a gigantic arbitrary game mechanic that penalizes you for expanding your city randomly. Seriously. I loaded up Stugatz, and Stugatz, for taking up the entire map with 500,000 population, was charging me an extra $20 million a month. I don't know. It just says tile fee. And it just says, oh, the fee for owning, the upkeep for owning more tiles. Yeah, I got nothing. They did do a lot of economic improvements, but it's completely foreshadowed. Or it's completely overshadowed by that. Like, I don't understand why you would do that way. That really does not make one iota of sense. I'll just leave that. I don't want that road over there. I decided to put the construction depot over here so they can drive down the road. Yeah, I just don't really understand. Sounds to me like large cities were causing performance issues and they found a way to actively discourage building large cities. Mile, that makes no sense, but that's the only thing that I can default to. Like, Why would you do that? Why would you penalize people for expanding? It's a shame because a lot of the economic improvements that they ended up putting in are quite good. I just... What the actual frick? What? Why? Yeah, it just comes off as very disjointed and confusing. And that's not my opinion, that's not like confusing to me, that's just a weird gameplay mechanic. I don't know why you'd do that. That makes no sense. I don't understand. For the life of me, I can't figure out why you'd do something like that. Easier than actually fixing performance issues. If they could fix them at all, might be engine limitations. Hey, Mile, I'll just go outright and say it. If you're correct on that one, then that does not bode well for future development of the game. I'm just gonna say that completely out loud. Say the quiet part out loud. I don't like saying the quiet part out loud, but I'm going to. If you're already at the point, if you're already at that point, you got problems. I'm at a loss for words. That's the case, why make the map so big in the first place? That's the questions that I'm wondering, Darkseid. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm sorry, it makes no sense. That makes no sense. This is completely... I got nothing, dude. I'm gonna build a dock out here so we could start expanding this. I haven't built docks yet, so... Actually, you know what? Hold up. So how are you finding the update to workers? Great. Worth every penny. I don't think it's supposed to be anything, Mile, to be honest with you. You know, I want to build that over there, but We probably should just build it over here so it's closer. But then again, I'll just go outright and admit that I have no idea what I'm doing with ship docks, so... Yeah, Halsey, I'm just gonna try to put it in a position that's not like all the way down this damn dirt road. I'll build one that's relatively close so the trucks don't have to travel too far to get to it, because I once again, I'm not exactly sure how the docks work, but you can use it as a point of import, can't you? Like, you can import stuff with the ships, right? Oh. Anybody who has experience with docks? Dang, I thought you would make it a day or two before going back to workers. Okay, Stan, you can import with ships. Good. No problem, Millowin. A dock will be able to import resources, so I could basically make a point of entry right here. There are different cargo terminals. The initial dock is more like a vehicle depot. Oh. I got the truck shirt. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, no problem. Okay, King. Yeah, the shirts from the truck shirt will be available until when the Camaro is done. Okay, I'm over that. Put that there. Can't buy the stupid trolley bus. Does the truck shirt come with AC? Oh yeah, because Bluefist has AC now. I don't know if you guys heard that, dude. We got AC working in the other truck. Didn't take much. Just needed to do a vac atmosphere out of the completely drained system. And so when is the next garage stream? Do it later tonight if you want. Makes sense, King. Hernock is still here. He's here till the 6th. Yep. Was it so little work that you wish you'd done it before you left? I needed access to tools, Aces. I needed an evacuator to get it right. We could have done it if we'd bought an evacuator, and now I would have 2 evacuators and be out a good amount of money.
Discovery.
Keep up the great work. Your dedication means a lot. Thank you. Because not have one. We somehow didn't tell him that we didn't tell him that the AC didn't work. But yeah, most likely drummer, yes. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, it's not that we didn't want to get the AC working, it's that the brakes, we really should get the brakes, should have got the brakes working. Brakes, that's important. Up, yeah, there you go, Mercs. And then I'll put the a giant repair depot here, and all the construction depots should be well within range. Have you noticed much difference with the full release of workers and resources? No, not really. Not a bummer, dude. The game's fine. I don't have a problem with it. You? Can we buy an excavator from NATO right now? Oh. We can. All right, let's go. Seems like they made sure it was 100% before release. Yep. The menus are a little bit difficult to understand, Clangbang, because the game is very granular. With that being said, dude, you have problems with the menu? You want to figure out how to do something? You let me know. I'm getting pretty damn good at this game, and that goes for anybody else as well. I think I'm getting to the point where I can actually teach people a little bit about how this all works. The factory must grow. All right, so now what we're gonna need to do is get a road maintenance depot. Or a vehicle maintenance depot. I think that's in here. That's technical services. Vehicle repair station. Oh, yeah. Do you use the quick buttons 1, 2, and 3? No. Find myself really not using those too much. Yeah, Clang Bang. Yeah, me too, man. It's gonna be a good one. I won't see the sun when 1.0 drops. I know what you mean, dude. All right, now over here, we got an excavator ready to go. So let's make the first stretch of highway road. Nice. Oh, that's right. If we're gonna do this right, we gotta do the middle road. So the middle road's gonna be like, oh, hold on. I always make my roads 3 wide, so you have a service lane. It allows you to build the road faster, believe it or not, because you can deliver materials and pave the road at the same time. It's a service road, Grizz, yeah. Parallel road construction. Actually, and not figuratively, but just actually. Meat sizzling on the grill. Yeah, it does sound like that, doesn't it? You could basically lay down a bunch of roads and use that to make a slope tool. I still think the slope tool in cities is better, but this is quite good. Pretty honkin' good for what it is. All right, so watch, ready? And a road all the way up. Make a road on one side that goes right there. Make another road on one side that goes right there. And then widen the radius of the corner. There we go. 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1. Bingo. Pretty smooth for what it is. It's good enough. Let's make access points right there, right there. Like that. And then we're gonna make a middle road. Wait, we have to find the right azimuth. So this road is going to get up to Al Bayoyo Balak. That's a huge oil deposit up here. We're gonna get up there. I'm trying to build infrastructure to get right to it. And this will be eventually a big highway. And I also want trains to have access to it too. So we do need a spot for a train line here. So what we can do is this. God, I love that. 72-foot elevation over 2,700. Over 2,700 feet. That's pretty much no grade. That's like a 1.2% grade. Trains don't like going up hills. That's all. Trains like flat. Yep, they go slow up hills. Exactly. Hey, Eki, thanks for the raid. Eki, you were playing Workers? What do you think? Did you start a new biome city or what? This game looks fun, complicated but fun. There are difficulty sliders, funky, but yes, generally this game is amazing. Yeah, amazing is the, like, this is the only game that I get challenged by. This is a very difficult city building game. Obviously, with, you know, you got to make sure you have the with the difficulty settings high. But I love it, dude. It's quite good. There, we'll do that way. You test the 1.0 version in hardcore? My English is not so well. I hope you understand me. Yeah. Of course. So you're saying surviving as Finland in the Winter War wasn't a challenge? John, shut up. Shut up. Be quiet. Yeah, Drummer, we played this game as a joke. Kami City Builder. This game's one of the best city builders around, dude. I'm telling you, it's not even close. If you want to go play city skylines, just build a fun city, build a little chill city, have some fun, go ahead. I don't have a problem with that. Everybody's gonna play the game a little bit different, dude, but this game, dude, you want a challenge where you can absolutely fail. This is a good game. What game setting are you playing? I have the difficulty settings cranked all the way. Udris, what's up, dude? Everything is cranked to absolute maximum, dude. What did I bring over here? I have dump trucks, cement mixers, got a bulldozer. Do we have a paver? Why didn't I bring a paver over here? Eki, lurk mode. All right, man. Eki, what is your first language, if you don't mind me asking? Bubble! Ha! Nice. No, I'll see that. That's good. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, you sneaky, sneaky person. Anyway, Eki, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Smoked! Cheers to your progress in teaching us many things. Good to be here. I hope you're having a good day, even though it's Monday. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. Everything is good. What I'm going to need here is a paver, which we don't have. You can use the grass runway taxiway to level terrain super fast, also high. Nice. Total realistic mode counter. I like challenges. But the meta is apparently nuclear fuel refining. Ah, uranium hexafluoride, huh? Okay. Okay, that road is finished. Are we there yet? No! I want cocoa. I gotta go poopy. Here's a bucket. Which one of the stands does this take place in? Well, this is Bakalakadakistan. No, Edmana, the closest one I could think of would be Uzbekistan or Tajikistan. That would be my guess if I had to throw my hat into the ring. Bada bing. Okay. Yes, that's correct. King, that's what you have to do. You're gonna get screwed in the late game. I'm not even building cities. I have a gravel deposit going on over there, gravel deposit going on over here. And we're trying to get, this road is trying to be an access road. Eventually, I'll connect it over there. Eventually. That's not the project right now. We need exports. So we could start exporting gravel. It's chump change, but yeah, we could do that. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if there's any oil in this valley. But this was the closest Warsaw Pact border to Garawi, which is over there. But this map is teeming with oil. It's just in really weird... It's just in really weird spots. Oh! We need to get it. We need to get oil, and we need to get a cargo port built out here stat, because there's another deposit right here. Dude, there's a patch up here. It's freaking huge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The freedom, guys, the freedom is happening. Oh, God. Every... Oh. Sorry. I don't know what came over me there. I apologize. I don't, but I do. But I don't. You just heard an eagle. Fingers stay crossed. Fingers stay crossed. The prices stay good, and the U.S. doesn't invade. Yeah. Okay. Still bus. No, Mercs, why would I do that? So what I'm trying to do is establish trains, and trains like early. That's what I want. I'm gonna put a train construction depot here with a regular construction depot. But yeah, we're trying to micro like 3 or 4 city, or well, 2 right now. But yeah, that's what I'm up to. Alpha is targeting June 26th. Cool. June 26th? Oh, that's only in a couple of days. Zilbus. Stay with me, chat. Zilbus. Firefly's gonna launch another flight. Zilbus! I want Coco. I want a Zilbus. I gotta go poopy. This road trip sucks. Whoa! Dude! That wasn't there before. Cool! You can actually see the workers that you drop off working. Oh, that's legit. That wasn't in the game before. Look at all these little agents. Oh. And look at that guy. He's just shoveling. That guy's just picking, you know. I hope there's a face the wall feature soon. That would be very nice. What is this republic called? Bakalakadakistan? Is that screwed up? Okay, maybe a little bit. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Trust me, they're fine with it. Marzipan. Ooh, that's a good name. Oh, too far for the excavator. Not for that. Okay, we're gonna need to move another excavator depot up here. That's fine. Try the runway trick. All right, Mishu. Oh, I think that flattens. That doesn't slope. Okay. That is actually a pretty rad way to do flattening, though. Usually runways are flat. You know, that's a really good point. Does it work with the taxiway? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar it does. Cool. Thanks, man. Forza Italia, huh? What? Que cosa? Alright, let's go back to Alsana. Alsana? No. Oh, no. Italy won versus Croatia. Oh. I was gonna say, they didn't do too well in Formula 1, dude. Just saying. We just robbed a football game victory. Oh. Good. Cool, man. Akmene. You know what? Instead of doing what we did here, I like this. Let me try something. The runway trick gave me this idea. Why don't I see if we can't make the right of way, just zip right down there. Build grass taxiway. Oh man, Mishu, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy. Oh dear. All right, here, let's see if we can clean it up just a little bit. One car. I don't know. A couple hours, maybe, Bree? Karnak is still here. Yeah. Yep. You guys want to do wrenching tonight? We can wrench. But we are definitely going to tomorrow. I wanted to slate this as kind of a game day. Wrenching in the night. How long have you known Ernok? 2015, Clank Bang. Actually, it was more 2016. Late 2015, early 2016, i.e. a long time. Up to you. You know where to find you. Okay, lady. We gotta get a flat spot for the right of way for the highway. I don't need the highway to be up there. One more Camaro upgrade streams. Tomorrow, survey is when we're gonna get it done. We have the Camaros pressure washed, ready to go. I just wanted to intersperse the streams, dude. I wanted some streams. Some streams with gaming and like regular programming, and other ones without. Make sense? Kind of cuts into that other road, but you guys, whatever, you didn't see anything. Any idea what this could be used for? It just showed up at pad 40. HVAC. It looks like some type of HVAC system, but I don't know which one. So, all right, Mishu, let's screw with this a little more. How nasty can we get with this thing? Can we get like, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. With it? Can we get I gotta stop taking my baths during Peter's shenanigans? Like, that nasty? Oh, that's nasty. It looks like the runway tool is, inadvertently is an average height tool. So like if I go to build this runway right here, see? Whoa. Whoa, that's cool. Interesting. How's that different from normal roads? The runway's got a way bigger footprint, dude. And it's faster. It moves gravel deposits out of the way something fierce, man. And it flattens a bigger footprint, Drummer, so you, yeah. It flattens a way bigger footprint. Oh my goodness. Yep, I like that. That's way faster. All we gotta do is just get in here and clean it up a little bit. I wonder. Now, what happens if we go over this with a nice smoother? Hey, you ain't gonna get a smoother road than that. It's going good, Lig. How are you? Maybe I can leave this as the right of way for the trains. Wife wanted a dog. I didn't want a dog. Now we have a dog. I have a dog too. We both wanted it. I had him on stream a little earlier. What kind of dog did you get, baby? Can I pet the dog? Sure. Have I taken him to Castle Island yet? No. Yeah, so that my dog's name is Titan. Here's a very, 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 very awesome picture of him. Here, let me show you. Instead of Franker Z, he has to be Titan C, 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 Titan C. All right, so like Titan C. Titan C, 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 Titan C. See? Titan C. You have a Leica? Nice. That's my buddy. That's my little buddy. He's my buddy. Hey, I didn't name him Titan. He was named Titan. So that's his name now. Got a nice hat on. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. Yeah, I didn't name him that. I mean, the dog might as well be named after a Titan until he darts around like one. You want him to visit? Yeah, Bree, get him out of the house. You want? Did you take the hat from the dog? Yeah, sorry, I stole his hat. You know what? I'm not exactly happy with how this came out. The reason why is because it's covering up the other. Titan C, Titan C, Titan C. See, this gets us a little ways away. From the road. That thing built yet? Most. that's almost done.
Brought a visitor.
Hey, buddy. Titan. Come here. Titan. Titan. Hey. He doesn't like being picked up, guys. Here. Show you. There's my buddy.
He's a good buddy. He's a good buddy.
Look at, there's a picture of you up on the screen.
Also, do not think that this dog has been cooped up all day.
Okay.
Because this dog has been out like once an hour since I went inside at noon. He's a good boy.
He's like, I don't know what you're doing here. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Why are you lifting me up? All right, buddy, go back down. Good boy. Wait, you have a dog? Yeah. No, I just found a dog on the side of the road.
I mean, that's entirely possible. But that's how you.
Hey.
That's another way to get a dog.
Get out of there. What are you doing? You would get tangled up and stuff. Hi, Titan. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. He's a good boy. Look at how good of a boy he is.
I was gonna marinate some chicken for tomorrow, but I thought frozen pizza for tonight.
You thought, yeah, do it.
All right.
That's fine. You thought I was a cat person. Ew. Nah, not ew. Cats are alright.
You should have a bag of treats for when Titan visits.
Bag of treats for Titan visits?
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Hey, buddy.
I'm fine, thank you. Oh.
Alright, let me know when you want to order my card.
Alright. I love you. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, yeah. Make it one nice slope going all the way down. I just really wish I made this road bend out a little bit more at this point, but that's okay. All right, is the other place, is Garai done with the oil? Or done with the gravel? What?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kawota, 24-month resub. Thank you. Try marking for demolition and then canceling demolition on that road with the landslide. It might work. Oh, okay. Well, now that there's not a road near it, we should just be able to. All right, hold on. Yeah, That didn't fix nothing. All right. Flatten it up to here. Okay. And then give me the runway. And get the runway to flatten all the way down to here. Right? Why? No. No. Set the building on fire. No. Okay. All right, fine. Just give me the smoother tool. There we go. Take the center road, angle it, right? And then build a straight road down here at the bottom of the hill. And then take this and then connect it into the corner piece. Kind of dangerous for a highway to have a chicane like that in real life, but hey, you got to do what you got to do. Killer. It's the 60s, baby. No rules. Damn. That's as far as it'll go. That we're out of the AoE from where my bulldozers are, which is fine. Well, that really messed up the other road, didn't it? How's 1.0? 1.0 workers is awesome. It's really good. Spiffy, check this out. Look. There's like, the bus will go to drop off people. Check it out. Watch, ready? You get people actually working on it. It's awesome, dude. Yeah. Pretty cool. Can't wait to see the new animations in the city. Yep. All right, let's go check out Garawi. See what they're working on over here. What do they got done? Anything? All right. They need a Zill bus over here. Yeah, we need a bus over here. All we have is the damn Volkswagen Beetle. Dare I ask about the other update? It exists. Illness, the game penalizes you for wanting to expand. City Skylines penalizes you now for wanting to expand. You have a tile fee that is just some arbitrary upkeep stat based off of how many tiles you own. I loaded up Stugatz just to see, which has all the tiles unlocked with 500,000 population, and the game was charging me $19.9 million for tile fees. Are they trying to make this worse, or? Rudy, what is this game? Modded Cities? No, this is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. It's a very, 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 very good city builder. Not many, drummer. To be honest, not that much. Hey, Sunzy, what's up, dude? Where's the damn Zill bus that I ordered? Can I do monstrosities in this game that go beyond human understanding? What? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I watched it over the weekend. It's good, man. It's pretty awesome. I like that Starbase Live was up on some of the television screens inside of Starbase. And for what it's worth, Rudy, yes, you can. You can build all the crappy propaganda and stuff. It's quite funny, actually. You can build statues. You could build monstrosities beyond our comprehension. Yeah, Kelly, it sounds really neat, except for the fact that in 2020, when Microsoft and Asobo released Flight Simulator 2020, they said they would never make another flight simulator. That was quick. I don't know how I feel about that, dude. You'll feel 100%, $100 lighter. I'm kind of over believing these companies and falling for their nonsense. The heck is the Zilbus that I ordered, dang it? Do they have a Leica statue in this game? I don't think so. There's plenty of mods, Grenaders. And you find the Zilbus via the menu. Did I not buy another Zilbus? What's over there? Wait, what the hell was I doing down here? Oh. Yeah, he's still a little ways away. It's good, Toa. What are we gonna need for this? We need concrete. Right? And then Gravel, asphalt, steel. Gonna need an open haul. Yeah, that's right. That was the last thing I did. I wanted to build a bridge over here. This will connect a NATO and a Warsaw Pact area. When airplanes, yes. Oh, nice, Forge. There you go. All right. Well, good thing that I remembered those were there. Okay. I need rail construction up quick. The magical track constructor, indeed. Hey! Conveyor's done. I like trains. Yeah, Jay feels that. Yeah, me too. I like trains. Trains are pretty awesome. Still bus. Have you done any oil exporting yet? Can't. I don't have the... I have to get to it first. Here, we can do that now. So the first thing I got to do is get fuel down there. I have a distro depot down here. Take that. Plus in fuel right there. Then what we can do is take couple of these bulldozers and move them down here so we can start flattening out the terrain for our first refinery. We can set up just using the regular roads first, and then we'll use that funding to build the big roads and then the train tracks as well. The desert biome would be the steppes of Kazakhstan. Why not build a space depot? I'm not sure, Debs, what you think a steppe is, but that doesn't come to mind when I think steppe. Steppe's flat. This isn't flat. This is further in. This is further east than that. It's got to be Tajikistan or Uzbekistan, somewhere along the Caspian Sea, or like maybe even Azerbaijan. Maybe. This more looks like Afghanistan, but Afghanistan was never communist to my knowledge. I believe the Soviet Union tried that and it didn't work very well. Dagestan, maybe. Yeah, exactly. And so the second part of that question is, well, why not build a space center? There's no space center in this game. The devs have thought about building it as a DLC, which I'm 100% okay with doing. And if there was a stepped terrain, devs, you could be damn sure that's what I would be building. So I just called this Bakalakadakistan. Yep. Rambo saved Afghanistan from communism. Real and true. Nodders. Oh. Now, how about down here? Let's take these construction depots and set them to assign on construction office mode. Assign construction mode. Make it happen, Captain. Should probably tell them where to get stuff from, huh? Why is NASA putting the Hubble telescope in safe mode, and what is safe mode for? They're putting it in safe mode because it's old. They had one of their gyroscopes fail, but they're using the other two to supplement it, so Clayton, it's getting old. That's why. She's just old, man. Either one of these borders have tracks? Yes, they do. Both of them do. And there's also a huge oil deposit here. Almost done. I hope they have plans to bring it back. Nope. Not currently. The only vehicle that could bring it back, they retired a long time ago, man. Not my words, theirs. They're just bringing it back, just unprotected from the atmosphere and into the ocean. Pretty much. It's down to 1 gyro now, not 2. Yeah, that's false, B-Money. They're using 1 gyro, but they still have 2. Yeah. Sorry if there was any confusion there. No, they're using 1 gyro and leaving the other one as a secondary just in case. Sorry, should have been more careful with my words. Oh yeah, I went through this the other day. I know how hot that is. Not fun. I gotcha. Thought they were on the last one. Yeah, all good, man. All good. I should have clarified more. Yeah, they have 3. One of them is completely shot. Complete junk. That's why they put it in safe mode. Because they were trying to verify if it was junk. They have 2 more. And instead of operating both of them, right, they're operating 1. So if that one that they're using croaks, they have 1 more. And NASA does not have any plans to do a servicing mission, or B, bring it back down anytime soon. Yeah. Kind of sad. We could do a servicing mission with the Dragon capsule, but that mission architecture does get it does get a little bit complicated, to be honest with you. Like I said, we had a vehicle that could have done that, but we had a vehicle that could have fixed that, but we decided we didn't want to use that one anymore. Still bus. She started with 6. Yep. Servicing Hubble with the Dragon capsule would be really difficult for a number of reasons. 1, any components that you'd need to carry would need to be in Dragon's trunk, which is designed to have a robotic arm pull stuff out of. 2, they've never launched people with cargo in the back. Never flown that configuration. Soon, maybe. 3, Okay, say you EVA, say you have an EVA suit, you can get out of the Dragon capsule. You have to back the capsule up to Hubble, so the components are easily accessible so you can do the servicing mission. It gets complicated very, very quickly. If it was up to me, I would have Falcon launch some type of grapple fixture so Dragon could dock to it frontwards on an unpressurized docking port, and that payload that you make would be some type of servicing bay, like a mini space shuttle payload bay. Yeah, with all the components on it. But that component itself needs to be able to dock. So now you're engineering a completely new spacecraft. See what I mean? This gets complicated very, very, very fast. Not saying it can't be done. In fact, it should be done. Not, you know, for any one particular reason or another, but just because I know we can get this done. I know we could. We just don't because... yeah, we don't. It's really stupid, actually. All right. Talented Schmied. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How are you? How talented is your Schmiediness? What were you playing? What were you up to? What's going on in your life? How's things? Hopefully things are good. I don't think I know you talented, to be honest. Either way, thank you for the raid. I appreciate cold turkey raiding somebody that you don't know is a little strange, right? Like you're always like, but I do appreciate it, buddy. Playing RimWorld. I thought I was getting an infestation. Oh God, Chronic. Oh jeez. No, sorry. Schmied was playing Workers as well. Cool. Cool beans. I too am Workers in resourcing. Oh, the excavator's filling up with gas. All right, let's try the runway. Here, go here. Get rid of the road. So right here is where I want an oil filling depot. Put an oil filling depot from the oil right there, and train tracks. How big is the map? Granted, Workers and Resources maps are huge. The desert map, I think, is the biggest one. The developers specifically stated with the desert biome that you have to move stuff across extremely long distances, so that leads me to believe this map's gigantic. This map is probably the biggest one. It's huge. Yeah, it's quite large. I haven't really explored up here by Alpha Kirk and what is this? Azudad. I have not explored up here. It's just a road that goes up here and does nothing. It's also 113 degrees. Happy times. Has the Still bus gotten here yet? Still bus. What about the construction depot? Almost done? Americans, the moment their AC can't work. Stig, let me get this straight. Are you trying to make a joke about how we can't take the heat when our air conditioners don't work? Acknowledging the fact that your country doesn't have any air conditioning, and you think that's a joke on us. Okay. Good joke, man. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure we're on the same page here. The self-own is strong with you, isn't it? We use heat pumps. Oh, okay. Guys, see that? Sig thinks we don't have heat pumps over here. Okay. All right, I'm just putting it out there. I just want to make sure we're on the same page there. I have a heat pump in my house too, Crash. That's the funny part. All right, cool. Let's go in here like this. Get the taxiway and it's freaking beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. Look at that perfect slope. Perfect slope. Now we just got to go all the way back here like this, connected into the center road. Hit that excavator tool. Oh. We're gonna need the runways. We're gonna need the runway tool. Want to go drive through Needles again? I'd do it. Sure. Maybe we can install a heat pump in our car. You know, take pictures. This is where I do my business. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, these people are going to have a highway in their backyard, but you know what? I don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. The co-pilot is currently being a big jerk-off and messing with the controls. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-pilot. They are my controls too, and I can touch them if I want to. All right, so now we got to flatten up here. Because we got to get the tracks to go up there as well. The vent windows did just fine. As long as we kept moving, everything kept cool, including us. It's just when we went to stop is when it really sucked. But, you know, like I said, we don't need to worry about that anymore. Oh. That road's all screwed up now. Ah, I messed it up. Like I said, the terrain tools in this are a little bit finicky. But, and when they work, they work. You can get them to do cool stuff, and chat's been showing me different ways to get this done. Don't need underground view for that. All right, now let's go back here, go back into runway. That gives us enough room for the tracks too. Perfect. I just got to go in here with the terrain tool. Smooth out some edges here and there. Back to workers, I see. That's right, Ando. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, these people are gonna have a highway like right in their backyard. You know what? That kind of sucks for them. Call an ambulance, but not for me. We're just gonna Radiator Springs these people. If you understand the vernacular. It's an obscure reference for sure. Oh, that outside road got all screwed up. That's why we didn't have any room for the tracks. I'm like, wait a minute, why did that work like that? That's not right. on, zoom in. Perfect. And then we can run our electrical. We can run electrical up the same path. Excellent. And then over here on this side, we can have an oil refinery too. We'll bypass the town. We'll Radiator Springs that town. Have the interstate bypass them. Are these guys done with the construction? Any of the construction depots finished? Alright, that's one. Let's check over here. That one's close. We are going to export sand. She's slowly cooling back down. Cool. Good. Alright, let's try El Sana over here. That gravel factory almost done. Oh, look! A construction depot is finished. Excellent. All of my dump trucks are going to go there. Yes. There's 3. Where's the 4th one? I would have bought a 4th. Where you go? There you are. Now let's go here, go to dumpers. Sweet. Go here. Do not auto-detect anything except building reconstruction. This is the Alcina dumper depot. There, dumper depot. Mom said you've had enough computer time. You have to let her not play. No. I don't want to. It's not my wallet. I'm busy. You can't pause this, Mom. It's online. I just gotta save first. No, that one doesn't count. Is the Garai depot done? Almost. Bill bus. Oh, the gravel's almost ready to go. Excellent. We will need lots of this. Ah, yes, gravel. We need lots of that. Bakmene! Ah. Sorry. Miss your dog 48 hours and I'm back home. Speaking of which, charging a fleet. Time for another leg of the trip. Next stop, Syracuse. There you go, man. Syracuse. You're in Buffalo? That's a long drive, man. It's a long drive. Karen, you're gonna take... I'm gonna take 90 to 87, right? You went to Dayton this weekend. Yeah. You're gonna take it, and then you're gonna take 87 to Montreal, yeah? $81. Xing 1,000 Isle. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, cool. Let's head back over here. Almost done. What are these? What are they waiting? Labor. Been the construction. Finish the damn construction depots. All right. All right, Karen. See you, buddy. I like this, playing 3 or 4 different things all at once. That's actually kind of cool. Kind of fun doing this way. There's always something that can be done. Flask, this game is awesome, dude. Workers is fantastic. Really, really wish more people knew about this game. I think it might have too high a barrier of entry to become... Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, dude. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, the storages. Yeah, okay. I'll buffer storages over here. I already have a gravel buffer storage technically right there. Cool. Hey, we got one. What do we need the most of? Concrete. Okay, so change all vehicles here. I'm gonna buy 2 more of the big boy dump trucks. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna buy. Cool. There we go. Cement mixers. We're building out that damn bridge. Oh, dude, you brought me pie. Hell yeah, man.
I also got intercepted by neighbors. They wouldn't let me leave without here.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, man. Don't you need a road crane for bridges? Not necessarily. What's going on here? Chat says hi, by the way. Okay, he's gone. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second.
Tomorrow, Jonas.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. That depot is almost done. What about over here at Al Sanaa? Oil. Jack, there's oil everywhere, dude. Yeah, we're gonna go straight oil about as quickly as we possibly can. Okay. Let's just peek around here, speaking of that. 94, 95, 96, 97. There's a 97% supply right there. Firehouses? Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, we probably should, Alex, huh? I'm looking around for just, we're kind of inadvertently doing some prospecting here. Frick your frickin' palm trees. I'm busy. There's oil in them thar hills. Frick gold. Not gold, it's just metal. And it's soft metal at that. It's soft and malleable and not liquidy. Who would want not liquidy things? Right? Right? Am I right? Yeah, why have solid gold when you could have liquid gold? Right? Look at SpaceX's Raptor engines. Liquid fueled. It's science, okay? All right, so I'm going to design this kind of, not a terminal, but this pumping station here. Let's go Oilers. See? Let's go Oilers. It just makes sense, Spaghetti Bowl. Please beat Florida. Please. I want Florida to lose for beating my Bruins. Okay? 2 years in a frickin' row. Why do we want Florida to lose? That's my Bruins. I've seen tweets out of Florida. Oilers fans are invading. That's awesome. All right, so we need to go into liquids here. Underground pumping station. What? For real, B? Yo, that wasn't in the game before. Yeah, it was? What? Really? Are you sure? All right, I believe you. Why did I never notice that before? Don't say it's because I'm a moron, because I already knew that, okay? Because you're a silly goose. All right, that's fine. All right. Now the pipes. Yes. They're nice. And now, give me the big boy. Give me the big boy. Big boy storage. All right, we're gonna need to extend the plateau just a little bit. If you knew, why did you ask? I don't know. All right. Give me a big old storage depot. Go. Now what I want is, I want the road to be like that, and we want that road to be like that. And then what I want to do initially is oil and fuel loading and unloading. Mirror it. This one has 2 outputs, which is why I want to use the big tank, because eventually I could pipe it to a train depot or pipe it to a pipeline. Basically, it's just future proofing. Yes. Yes. Make the slope road steepy. Excellent. Dumper Depot. Okay, signing construction. Good, 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 good. Sweet. Sign construction. There you go. Excellent. I missed a few pipes. What are you talking about? Oh. Thank you, Pete. Okay, cool. Milestone hit. Tell them to make the rest of those construction depots and go. Now, let's go back over to Alcina. What have you guys done? Okay, almost good there. Cool. How's the gravel? You done that? Nope. We need Alsana. Right there. All right, excellent. Cool. Now let's go back over to Corverud. Is how that's said. Gotta assign the depot. Can't install COD, so what are they gonna do? I don't think they will. I don't think they're stranded, and the capsule is fine. They have an exit strategy. COD, I don't think they're gonna do anything. I think they're gonna put people on another one and fly it, dude. Hey, Jackery, what's going on? How is city development? Very good. Any NATO dump trucks that we can get? Nope, not yet. How many pump jacks do you have planned? A lot. We have 3 set up on this patch right here. That's just gonna be one field. There's so much oil on this map, it's unbelievable. I'm just getting localized gravel setup. Localized gravel setup here. This one is more gonna be more of a right of way. This just with gravel here to get through the towns. I'm trying to establish a route to the sea here. Now we could just go up through the mountains, but I don't know if I want to do that. Matt Strad, there are a lot of things I like about Economy 2.0, but there's a lot of things that I don't like, to the point where it's kind of like, eh. There are game mechanics that are implemented that penalize you for expanding your city. Why? I want to like cities. They're making it so difficult. I want to like this game. Cool. Let's go check Overrud. Overrud? Kuberud? Uhalrud. Alright, I told them to start making that thing. There's another oil deposit over here. Gravel's almost finished there. Cool. There's a huge deposit on that plateau right there, but it's kind of remote. There's not really much there. We have to make an avenue to go and get it. And that's what Al Sana is here for. I assume without the snow, things can be built much faster? Yeah. Hey, faster than Flash? Or faster than Flash? Yes. In Shenru, sorry, I was after that. I was combining two things in chat in my brain again. Shen, thank you very much for the raid. How are you? Insert raid message here. Insert raid streamer response here. Thank you very much for raiding. Appreciate it, Shen. I'm just playing workers and resources. Supplies for the faltering communist economy. Yes, yes. Insert streamer response here. Return 0. Sorry. Shen, thank you very much for the raid. What's going on, Shenru Raiders? If you don't know me, I'm EJ. Most of you probably do, though. I like STEM games. Ooh, I just unlocked the forklift. Nice. Does this map get dust storms? I'm not 100% sure on that one, dude, to be honest. Guys, go on my end. Go give Shenru a follow. He's a good dude. Good streamer. Plays a lot of the same games that I do. And frankly, I think he's a better Stellaris player than I am. But, yeah, there you go. Shen, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Gujar, 35 months. Are you already planning your next road trip? Yes. One Titan emote. I'm working on it. Hey, Ugg, what's going on? How are you? At least the grain silo isn't burning down. Can't have a grain silo burnt down if you don't have one. More you know. Not really, Panta. They took all the things, they took things out of the game that made it really, really easy and too simple and replaced it with arbitrary things that make it really, 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 really difficult and too hard. It's not difficult like workers and resources is difficult. It's difficult just for the sake of being difficult. And I think, frankly, dude, you get penalized for buying a tile. They took out subsidies in game, Red Rover, but they added a tile maintenance fee into the game. A tile maintenance fee. If you buy tiles, you have to pay upkeep on tiles that you've bought. There is a penalty for making your city bigger in game. I started playing a city, I bought 3 tiles, and that payment, that tile maintenance payment, 3 empty fields of grass. The tile maintenance payment was 36 cheese a month. I'm paying maintenance on grass and trees. So I was like, I'm not sure I like that. So I loaded up Stugatz, my 500,000 person city, with every tile unlocked. $19.9 million tile maintenance fee. I'll play workers, thank you very much. I have no words. I have no words. That's just... Yeah, I immediately switched back to playing workers. That's just... So they took away stuff that makes the game too easy and replaced it with stuff that makes they took away stuff that arbitrarily makes the game too easy and replaced it with stuff that arbitrarily makes the game too hard. And don't get me wrong, there was a lot of other economic fixes in the game, and those economic fixes are pretty good. But you just get penalized, like, what? Karnak, why are you linking me this? Why are you linking me this? This melon farmer's linking me ads of Gran Torinos. One Camaro. At 8 o'clock, we'll switch over to wrenching. So in about 50 minutes, 54 minutes. Yeah, Crash, what's the point of playing it? Like, if they took out the government subsidies and just didn't put some arbitrary tile maintenance fee in there, I'd be good to go. But I can't help but think that the insistence on these arbitrary limitations on the game, tile fees, government subsidies, it speaks volumes. That tells me that their economic system in game is terrible. Like, I don't know how 3 dudes can develop a game on the same development cycle and make this, and however many people are working at Colossal in the same development cycle can release it. Like, how does that happen? How does it happen? I'm really confused. Passion, yeah. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't want to be that guy, and I don't want to badmouth Colossal. I like Colossal. Cities 1 is an amazing game. I have 5,000 hours in that game, but what... Yeah, Yannick, I guess. Like, I feel like Niki Lauda and Rush. All these facilities, and you make a piece of crap like this. You can't say that. It's a Ferrari. Of course I can say this. It's a piece of crap. All these facilities, you make a piece of crap like this. Like, Yes, they did, Matt Stroud, yeah. Like, same could be asked about that other game that we don't talk about. How did you do that? How is that possible? Okay. All right, I guess. Yeah, Renos, it's just sad, man. Look how they massacred my boy. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. No, King, I wouldn't call it a triumphant return either. Go Oilers! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Dude, look at all the people with the rollers. Ah, that's awesome! That's so cool. All right, where's my Elsana? There we go, hungry fella. There you go. All right, cool. Now let's go check Coverwood. Geek's almost out of jerky. Oh, gosh. Lunar Hab module will ride on SLS Block 1B. Let me see. To the Moon and Beyond. Debuting during NASA's... During Artemis 4. Block 1B configuration of the Block 1B configuration of the SLS rocket will have updates allowing it to carry over 83,700 or about 4,100 kilo, 41,000 kilos. So 41 metric tons to the moon, including Orion and larger payloads for deep space missions. Oh, that's cool. Neat. Gotta pave that stretch. Is the gravel done? They almost done with their quarry? No. How are they gonna break that thing after TLI? Orion should be able to do it. Did you manage to export that oil? I'm working on it. I have the road to my first crude oil area right here. Hey Buffalo, 14-month resub. Thanks, man. Concerned we're gonna run out of money before we make any profits. I already took loans. I took out a huge dollar loan. I have not taken a ruble loan out, but we could. I mean, why not? Screw it. Taking out loans now is better than doing it later. Honestly. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I'm good. I'm good with that. I agree, Ugg. Take loans. Oh boy, here come the debts, but for a different reason than it was before. Thanks for the bits. To the back. What is this blasphemy? I've not heard a single. Ah! There you go. Ah! I don't have any monuments made. I can give you. Here. Hakmene! There you go. That's what you get. That's what we got. Are you ready to Hakmene? Hakmene! Ah! Ding 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 ding. You must Hakmene. Indeed, Meta Firefighter. Ugh. Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, Cedarbeck, that's right. Can we threaten our population with guns and torture so they work faster? Maybe? Is that Titan? Is Titan here? Hello, buddy. I think we'll start wrenching at 8, okay?
Hi.
Hi, Titan. I got a dog, by the way.
What's there to do?
Titan, come here. Nope. He's more interested in what's going on in the shop. Titan, come here, buddy.
See, I haven't pooped today, and it's making mine worry.
You haven't pooped today, buddy?
Well, he pooped in the morning, but he hasn't pooped since.
He's a single poop kind of guy.
Pooped the past couple of days.
Yeah, but just give him a second.
Doggo.
Oh, you like it in here. It's nice and cool, huh?
Yeah. Hey, we were just walking this way. We thought we'd say hi.
Hi, Titan.
Titan. Titan. Titan. This is the boy. This is the boy.
He's a good boy.
This is the good boy.
How do me and Remo meet? Which?
Internet. Yeah.
How do me and Titan meet? Internet. Technically. Alright, he does not like being picked up like down there, pal.
That's all. We were just doing our rounds.
Yeah, taking him for a walk.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, we'll be back out at 8 then.
Alright, baby. Is the Titan cam coming? Yes.
Stop on, you silly. He was eating the spicy flies earlier.
He was eating bees?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He was like, yeah, he was like, what is this?
Titan, stop eating the spicy flies! That dog is maximum derpage. Derpage to the maximum. Maximum derp. All right, that's looking good over there. There's also train tracks and a road over here too. Like, I just put him up in front of the computer screen. He's like, what is this? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, mm-hmm. Emotes will come. Don't you worry. Yep. Yeah, Wolfie, no snow. But the desert map is really, really, really big, and the terrain is not flat, so you really got to be careful with infrastructure and stuff. And the temperature gets extremely hot in this. We must become #1 exporter of potassium. I'm not 100% on that one. I haven't gotten that far, Wolfie, to be honest. Sandstorms? Oh boy. Alright, how's Kuvarud? Yes. Zilbus. Take a left. Come on, come this way. Nope. No. Oh, check that out, dude. His destinations are now labeled. That's cool. So over here, what I'm trying to do is build this bridge across to Canavar, because there's oil over here. And once we do, we got NATO or Warsaw Pact that we can just export crude to. Bullmark's about to be traded to Ottawa. Oh. Why? Don't trade Uli. Are you planning on building refineries eventually? Yep. Trying to get some base profits up here, Sputs. Oil's one of the easiest ways to get money. Because you don't need many people to do it. It's mostly automated. Think the oils will break the curse? Yes. Well, I don't know, man. Statistics say that Florida should win this game, but we'll see. Never tell me the odds. Are you gonna make a car-based society here? I might have to with the distances, but that's the challenge of the desert map per the developers. Everything is spread apart, like really far apart. Like that's why the first thing that I did was build extremely long highways. Like look, this first city is nowhere near the border. That's a long way away. That said they should win the last three, right? Yeah, there you go, Kilroy, yeah. That's a good point. Distance necessitate rail. I'm already setting us up to have rail, yes. I'm already building that right into the design. In fact, the sooner we finish these construction depots, the better. Because then I can work on resource supplies over here. Resource dumps over here for steel. A bunch of other things. We're going to get gravel sorted up here. Then we should be good. Where is water? Over here near Kasask. It's weird with seeing you with more than 4 digits of rubles. I tried a little bit of a new strategy here. I took loans out right away. Both of them, as much as I possibly could. In fact, actually, it's not everything. I could borrow more. Initially, Clotrick, yeah. Pakistan is working just fine. Hey, Predominant, what's up, dude? Gotta get these construction depots figured out. So nah. Can you farm the sand? I don't think so. Oh, can you farm on the sand? Yeah, I missed the thing. Yeah. Yes, you can. You got to be careful of the moisture, though. But yeah, you absolutely can. Where's the paver? Do we not have a... I don't have a paver over here. No, I don't have a paver. How did I not have a paver over here? Check list of all your vehicles. You can do that. I know I can. I only have one paver. It's at Alcina. See? Yeah, I knew I didn't have a paver over there. That's the one paver that I have on the map. I mean, meaning I'd have to bring it all the way over there. Oh. Can't you buy a NATO paver? There is none right now. Or else I would have. Game crashed on me 2 times, Sneaky, and honestly the tile maintenance penalty killed it. It just killed it. It just I don't who is advising these guys? There's so many good things that they added, and it just gets completely ruined by some arbitrary thing just to make the game more difficult. Tile maintenance fees? What does that even mean? Like, sorry, it's very frustrating. Like, it's just, you added they added all this good stuff, all these changes, removing government subsidies, and then they added it, like, I don't get it. Sneaky, if tile maintenance wasn't in there, maybe I'll give it a shot, but I feel the same way about the tile maintenance that I do about the government subsidies, just in the opposite direction. But are you really saying they play the reverse Uno card? They took away all the games that made it just arbitrarily easy, and they added a bunch of features that just make the game arbitrarily hard. It's missing the point so much, dude. Weather guy, there's tile maintenance. You get penalized. The game charges you a recurring fee for buying a tile. It's called taxes. No, it's not. No. Apocalypsis, this is... No. Okay, first of all, don't even try to talk sense into this. Do not gaslight me into talking sense about this. This makes no freaking sense. Something that is completely separate from the tile system. Okay? You have to pay maintenance on an empty field. It's not taxes, dudes, I swear. There's a mechanic that... So, like, okay, I started a new city. I bought 3 tiles. $36,000 a month. I checked the expense report. $36,000 a month to maintain 3 empty fields. I went and played my Stugatz map. It scales with something, Papa Bear. I went and played the Stugatz map where I have 500,000 people just to see what would happen. 500,000 people and all the tiles unlocked. $19.9 million tile maintenance fee. Bro, if I wanted game mechanics with junk fees, I'd just go outside. What are you maintaining? Per month. Yeah, it's per month. 19.9 million per month. Yeah, per month. A third of my city's profit just gone. You can turn it off, though. What? No, I didn't see any mechanics to be able to shut that tile maintenance fee off, Kill. If there is, please let me know. Like, why are you penalizing players for... Why are you penalizing players for... I don't... If you set the game mode unlock all tiles, it kills the fee. What's the point of that game mechanic then? See, look. All right, fellas, hold on. Hakmele! Look, all right, here's what I'm getting at. Subsidies, you know, the subsidy thing that was in there, I get it. You know, maybe they didn't have the economic system fully figured out. But then this comes out, and you went in the exact opposite direction and got the same result. Like... What's with all this arbitrary decision making? What's with these arbitrary gameplay features? These gameplay features contradict gameplay features which are in the game already. And that's why I like what Apocalypsis was like. It's taxes. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not taxes. It's additional taxes. But that's not even in the tax menu. What the actual frick is going on? Who thought this was a good idea? I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something, dude. I don't know. Yeah, sneaky. It's just I want to like it, man. I just don't. Just like, why would you do this? Just Like, and there's still the efficiency modifiers and stuff, like, for how, you know, how you fund stuff. Like, it's... Governments have some ridiculousness on the books. Welcome to your citizens are screwed. Well, that's what I'm saying. If I wanted junk fees, I would just go outside. I don't need it in my damn video games, too. Like, give me a freaking break, dude. Yeah, Bull, I can't help but feel bad. I don't like saying this stuff. I don't like talking about cities like this. It's a good game. Just don't really understand what's going on. Like, why? Yeah, right. Yeah, Sneaky, I don't know. Dude, I'm not trying to be a doomer, right? But if they didn't wake up after the last one, what makes you think they're gonna do it now? Arkman there! You're just like me when I have to pay my taxes in real life. Yeah, man. I don't get it. I don't know, man. What are you thinking about? And that guy's got a long way to go. Hey, I think Americans are mad about taxes since none of it is automated. Say, I think Norwegians have a superiority complex. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? But the guy, you just got an awesome idea for a game mechanic or even a mod, a virus outbreak, anything from flu to COVID, and it's a function of what people come in contact with. CS2 could almost track That'd be interesting. That happens in this game. There are pandemics in this game. I don't think it's contact tracing like that, though, but yeah, definitely does. Oh, yeah. Telling you. Made by 3 dudes. Superior in every way. Actually, Cities has better road building and better terrain tools. Yeah, that's what I'll say. And better traffic. Everything else, though. Yeah, these areas are the areas that you can build. You can make farms. Do traffic lights in cities stop working when the power goes out, though? No, they do not. Why aren't the cranes going to work on the bridge? Yeah, 609, I did. There's a lot of good things that they fixed, but it was 2 steps forward, one step back, dude. I mean, progress, but also not progress. I guess that damn truck. There. Fuck money! Hey Juniper, what's doing? What's doing? It's doing, man. How about down here? You guys finished this yet? What happened with KSP2? We don't know, Buffalo. I'm serious, we don't know. They never told us. Not even me. Kept us in the dark, dude. It's really screwed up. I don't know, brother. I
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I sent a message out and got stonewalled everywhere. I sent one out to a lot of the different developers, got stonewalled completely. I got a couple of, hey, I'll talk to you when we can. That was a month ago. Nothing. Completely in the dark. Stonewalled. NDA? I don't know. We don't know what happened, dudes. Yeah, I don't know. Buffalo, dude. Being on the internet, man, not a lot bothers me. Like, I've been on the internet for a long time. There are things that, you know, I pretend to be, like, annoyed at things. Like, when Sawyer makes a pun or something, I don't care. Whatever, it's funny. It's funny and hilarious. I pretend to be annoyed by it, right? Like, because it's funny, right? Like, what happened with KSP2 deeply, deeply upsets me. Like, to the point where I don't want to talk about it. I'll get too mad. It really pisses me off. I don't want to talk about it. I'll get too annoyed, dude. Yeah. It's 8 p.m. Do you know where your cars are at? It's worse than that, Jackery. It's worse than that. Yeah, worse. Guys, it's so bad, I just don't really feel like playing KSP. Any one of them. Like, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. Like, I don't want to force myself to play something, and I definitely don't want to fake being happy about something either. It just makes me not want to play. We'll go back to it. Don't worry, it's gotten better. I have more want to play it now that I know that KSP2 is destroyed. Like, that it's gone. It makes me want to play again. But yeah, for the last year, something like that, I just straight drugs and then play. Oh, okay. You know, I just don't really feel like it. We don't know, Flask. That's the worst part. We have no idea, dude. No clue. They never told us anything. Yeah, Almander, I know you're messing around. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it hurts, man. It hurts. It hurts, and it's very upsetting. I don't know what to say. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten back. I've wanted to play it more. Now that I'm pretty dang sure KSP2 is gone, because we gotta fix what's left of the Kerbal community. But yeah, it sucks, man. Anyway. Want a wrench? Let's go to the garage. Let's go wrench. The Orledge managed through some miracle to reverse the sweep. I know, Creation. I know. Game 7. You were IRL. Where did you go? Where didn't we go? Anyway. All right, let's go out into the shop. Yeah, dudes. I hate to be a buzzkill. Just haven't really felt the need to play. I want to go back to playing Kerbal 1 now. It's definitely gotten better, but yeah.
I heard you then think about KSP2 again, and he decided it was time to come visit. Because he wants you to work on your car. Or on Travis's car.
Ernock's car?
Ernock's car.
Come here, buddy.
Titan!
Titan, come here, buddy. Nope. Hey, Titan, get over here. Get up here. He doesn't want it. Gotta work. Come here, get up here. Get up here. Oh, you're such a good boy. Up. Up. Come on. Thinks I'm telling him to go. He's like running out the door. He's like, what? Get up here. Come on.
Titan! Titan! Jump!
Come here. Come here. Come on. Up. This is up. He doesn't. He's a good boy.
He's a very good boy.
He's a good boy. When did this happen?
Saturday?
Saturday. Oh, yeah. Look at how happy he is.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a happy boy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Here, maybe the pedal cam will get him.
Titan!
Titan.
Hey, go see.
Come on. Come on, buddy.
Go on.
All right. Fine. There you go. It's upside down. Hey, come here. Come say hi. Come here. Nope.
Go say hi. Titan, look that way.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my goodness. He does not understand command.
Say, we have classes for that. We're gonna go.
Come here, you. Get up here. Will you say hi to them? He doesn't like being picked up, guys. See, he's not happy with this, so I don't like doing it. You're messing up my office. What are you doing? I was about to say he's trained, but I mean, he'll let you know when he needs to go to the bathroom. Now he's just looking at us like we're crazy. He's like, "What? I don't understand what these humans want me to do."
This is the new room.
He's like, I don't really get it. Did you get a new dog? Yeah. Positive reinforcement. You generally learn to like it. Titan. So you guys asked me if did I name him this? No. Titan was the name that the shelter gave him. Oh, now you're locked in here with me, buddy. Titan. Hi. But he darts around like a missile, so Titan missile. He'll learn to chew cables too. Yeah. What kind of dog is it? He is a mix of a bunch of different things. Mostly Australian cattle dog. What are we talking about here? The new dog I got. Get up here. Come here. Hey. Hey. Titan, come here. Come here. Titan. He's just staring at the door. You stay in Florida? Stay in Florida? No. We're back home. Yeah, he has a lot of energy. You gotta tire him out. Hey, how you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, that's a good. Sat down like a good boy. That's a boy. All right, guys. So we're gonna go into the shop. Are the
waters in your fridge safe to drink?
Yeah, they were just in the truck bed. That's all. So yeah, I don't want to talk about KSP. Screw that. Screw that game. Let's work on cars. We have a lot to do on that Camaro right there. There's a shot of Titan. There he is. Titan! Good boy. It's like he can sense the camera. No, don't have him go under there, Bree. There he is. He's a good boy. Titan's the bestest boy. Titan's the bestest missile. Okay, we're going to go out there. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. But, hey, guys, don't worry. We'll, just on a side note, we'll get back to playing Kerbal. We'll play Kerbal 1. And just bums me out, dude. But maybe I just need to freaking get over it, which is probably what will happen one of these days. I'll just decide I need to get over it, and then that'll be the end of it. Then we'll go back to playing, and it'll be like we never left. So, anyway, shop camera. Let's go. You know what would help if I turned the microphones on in here? Hey, buddy. Hey, Titan. Bree, just make sure he doesn't go underneath the truck because it's leaking transmission fluid. I had somebody that drank some transmission fluid yesterday helping fix my neighbor's car. Probably not good for him.
Okay. I mean, it might help the tennis ball.
Oh.
Hi, John.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
What are we doing?
Close the garage. I know it's keeping it cool, but...
Yes.
I was like, oh, what was that? Hey, buddy.
Okay, so we pressure washed everything. It's nice and clean under the hood-ish. We got to get to work, dudes. We have a lot of work to do on this car. What is it getting? Well, Ernock, why don't you tell him? I'm going to go take a wicked yes. I'll be right back.
Okay. So what we got down here is a full QA1 Stage 2 kit. as well as a tubular cross member. That is going to go in here. But before we do anything with that, you guys may have noticed for a while now that there's been a differential just sitting in his shop. That would be this thing right down here. So what we're going to do is we're going to start at the back and work our way forward by taking the old differential out with drum brakes, putting the new differential in with positive traction and disc brakes, putting our new suspension parts on in the back as well as this, and then moving forward. Or at least that's the idea. He'll be back, buddy. It's okay. See, I told you he'd be back.
Hello.
It's fine.
Do you want to be an IRL or science and tech?
I put myself in IRL. We can switch it if you want.
Alright. Nope, that works for me. Titan!
Titan. Hey. There's nothing under there for you. What are you doing? Have to get him a damn playpen. You knocked over my blinker fluid. Why'd you do that?
This camera's not turning on. How do I do? Okay. I was about to say, help me, I caught the dumb. Oh no! You pulled over a camera. Don't do that. Especially not that one. That one's expensive.
They're all expensive, man. Okay, are all the cameras working? There you go. Get up there, you good boy. Sit down, Titan. Here we go. All right, let's get to work. All right. So, I'll be honest with you, dude. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start. We have so many parts for this dang thing that when Titan Cam. Oh, jeez. Hang on. I got to get YouTube chat up just in case. There's so many parts for this thing, I don't even know where to start. We need a plan of attack because, yeah, I don't have one. We have sway bars, we have track bars, we have rear end, we have a full rear end for this thing. We got everything. Like, I don't think there is a piece of suspension on this car that we are not going to touch.
You should put a GoPro on it.
We still don't have that camera for some reason.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
Oh, it's doing that thing again. I have it plugged into power over there.
Yeah, I didn't. I did not. I plugged it into something else. I think I plugged it into the computer last time.
Okay.
There we go.
There.
We got all the cameras?
For now.
No, it still says, it's still not showing this one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Titan. Hey, buddy. There we go.
There.
All right.
There, that's better. Hi. What doing? What doing? You get up on the couch? Get up there. Go on, get up there.
Come chill with Mom.
There we go. Okay, I got both chats open. Now, we got to think about this. Where do we want to start?
I think the first thing we need to do is jack up your car.
Check up your car.
Can Chet hear me? I'm not sure. I don't care, but...
They should be able to hear you now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we just need to turn the mic
Can
on.
you hear me?
Public servant. Wait, there. When did a dog happen?
Saturday.
Saturday.
He's a good boy.
He is. He's a good boy, puppers.
I'm quiet.
That's okay.
Alright.
That's fine.
Well, we also have a fan pointed like right at her.
That's
so.
true.
Yeah, dudes, I don't really know where we should start. We got full suspension, front and rear for this thing. I'm thinking because we don't have the engine here yet, it might be better to start in the back. But I'm not sure.
That's what Elfish is saying. Rear shocks under the tops.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, since the diff's got to come out anyway, that's not a bad idea. I agree.
Does this thing have rear drums?
Rear drums.
Do you know if you need to swap anything out with the master cylinder between discs and drums?
There's already a proportioning valve in here, so I don't think so.
Okay.
Dang, now I need to come up there and wrench because puppers.
Yeah, there you go. To whichever second you think is going to take the longest. The front's going to take the longest, but we don't have all the parts for it just yet.
What are you missing?
The engine.
Oh.
Got to get the engine.
Then do the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. Which means we have to turn the damn thing around. Yeah, we have to 180 it.
Okay.
You guys cleaned it all up though, right?
Yeah. I mean, we got to get this thing way up in the air. Like, it's got to be way up there.
All right.
Especially
well, let's get
What's up?
Let's get the garage door open and I'll flip her around.
Okay.
I'm going to turn my mic off while I do that.
Okay.
Set it down so I don't break anything.
You got to stay there, buddy.
No, hey.
That's the opposite of what I just said. No, Bree, you got to hold him. All right. Sounds good. Hi, Titan.
You don't do English well. Yeah, he's learning.
Titan. You're a good boy. You're a good buddy. Contact. Stay there. Stay there, boy. Look at all the spaces in here for activities. Man, the amount of activities we can do in here is making my head spin. All right. Why? Yes, it is. If you're wondering what the rear end is for that's been sitting in my garage for the past year, it's for that. Hang on a second, Ernock.
Is this going to be a daily driver, track car, or something in between? What's the goal?
Something in between is what Ernock wants. It's his car, these are his parts. Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Cool. All right, that's the last time you're driving this for a little bit. How did it feel?
Oh, it felt great.
Yeah?
Yep. Gonna miss it for a little while. It's okay.
Okay. So, we got to jack this thing. We got to jack it way up there. Get way up there. Way up inside. So, you need to we need to get 2 jack stands. We need my heavy jack, which is right there. That's fine. If you want, we need to pull that rear end just backwards a little bit. Okay, cool. All right, so we got to take the hubs off. Get a pry bar on the top of my toolbox.
Health says don't jack up yet. But also systems is asking if you fuel behind the plate.
No. No, it's not that cool.
No. Fuel's over here.
Yep. It's over on the side. Okay, dudes. So, I know what you're going to say, Hellfish. Don't jack out the car first. The reason why I had him get a pry bar before you said that was to pry off the hubcap so we can loosen the lug nuts. You want to loosen them. You don't want to take them off when the car's still on the ground. Okay, so this is a trim tool pry. You don't want this one. You want this one.
That one, yeah.
That's a pry bar.
I don't know why I didn't see that.
That's okay. So Ernock is a very, very good driver. You guys saw during the excellent adventure how good of a driver he is. Mr. 16-hour stint over here.
I'm not the best at wrenching.
He's not the best at wrenching, but we were going to teach him. You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will learn by the numbers. I will teach you. All right, so where's this going?
This should go right here.
Catch nuts.
Nut.
Nut. So, what kind of lug do you think that is? Or lug nut?
It's not your traditional.
What?
Look at these.
Slotted lug nuts?
Yeah, slotted nuts.
What? Crack alert.
What crack?
Oh, I thought you meant microphone crack. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, lady? Guys, it's a shop. If you don't like seeing plumbers, all right, I'm gonna be very, very candid here for a second, and I'll time myself out after. It's a shop. You don't like seeing plumbers' ass, you should leave.
It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen.
It's not like I'm mooning the damn camera.
You were pretty close.
Oh my god. Arnak, you up?
Putting advice in there, and I'm not sure if I should read it.
What is he saying?
To save your bags, leave the wheels on the diff.
And how are we going to disconnect the calipers and all the brakes and everything, numbnuts?
Yeah, we have to disconnect all that stuff.
What?
Wheels got to come off in order for us to do that. We put the wheels back on, and we go to unbolt the diff.
Yeah, we'll put them back on, dude. And my back's already shot, so we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, that's already a thing.
That's already wrecked. That's 3/4. Let's try this one.
No, there's nothing back there, sir.
Okay, close to that. Oh.
Dang it, Florida. Frick off.
Oh boy, 2 boys with bad backs. This will be interesting.
11/16 wasn't it?
Hey, buddy.
I highly doubt it's 9/16.
You having fun? Yeah, he's still on that.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Yeah, Yeah, okay. You can't see the dog from there, though. Try 11/16. Nope.
Too loose.
Too loose. 5/8, maybe.
Might be metric.
What?
Too small. Remember, early 90s. This is when they started moving a whole bunch of crap to metric.
Try 15mm.
Too small.
What year?
91.
All system says it's probably 8mm. Lol.
15 was too small.
How much too small? A lot too small or a little too small?
Only a little.
Okay.
Try a 16 or a 17.
There's 17mm.
Yep. Slipped right on. Because of course it did.
Take it off.
Take it off.
Take it off. Well, don't take them off. Just loosen it. That's all. Loosen it with the breaker bar. What size rear end are we putting in? This is a 343 posi with discs. It's a nice. Yeah, we're just gonna that whole thing up in there. We got a new panhard bar for it. We got new shocks, new suspension. We got all kinds of good stuff, dude. Yeah, baby. Go Oilers. I hate the Panthers. No. No, I hate Florida.
Flip it, Chad. He hates Florida.
They're loose.
Okay. Do it on the other side, man.
Come on, get off of there. Get off. Oh.
Cars in gear, right?
Cars in gear. Those are 16s.
16-inch. Those are the stock wheels and tires, guys.
Does new dog offset time until new kitchen? They're unrelated.
Hi. What? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Wait, hold on a second. Why would that offset time until new kitchen?
Pets have upkeep. Upkeep.
Oh, great. It's stuck.
What? It's stuck? Oh. Titan doesn't understand what a kitchen is.
All he knows is that food comes from there.
There's no way. Jesus Christ. All right. Fine, we'll do this way.
Yeah, they're swapping the rear. They're going to service the rear end. The food box is in the kitchen. That's right.
He doesn't know what a food box is, chat. Stop being ableist to my damn dog.
Wait, what? That's not what ableism is.
I don't know.
I don't know, something about words. Last night, night before, there was 3 ladies walking down the road.
Ready?
And I told those 3 ladies, I said, "What are you doing walking down there? There ain't nothing down there." And then they flew off, and I was like, "Oh, there's some birds."
Man, you really put this thing on there.
All I did was just put it on the thing,
Yeah.
and now all of a sudden it doesn't want to come out, huh?
Yeah, that happens.
Dang it.
I was going to say put it in the vise, but you can't get at the vise. All right. All of them are loose?
On that side, yes. On this side, no.
Here.
Front wheel chocks.
Chocks?
Thank you, Vamp. Justice for Primo's kitchen dreams.
Here. Use that.
Nope, it's slipping. Why is that
All
slipping?
right, stop.
Yeah, for some reason that's slipping.
It's not deep enough. Excuse me. All right. Just getting the damn tires off. What the frick? What the hell?
What the hell is even that?
What the heck is even that? All right. Dude, what the heck is this lug nut? Dude, we're throwing these lug nuts away.
Nobody can see him anyway, so that's fine. They're behind a cover. I don't know why the kid who had it before me decided to put those on there. You can't see them.
Oh my God. This is not boding well for how this is gonna go. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I hate these lug nuts, and I hate the person that put them on there.
Blame that weird kid that put them on there that I bought it from in Ogden, because he's the one that did that.
I swear, if I have to get the torch out for taking lug nuts off, I'm not going to be too happy.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. I'm not going to lie to you. I cannot believe that it decided to just do that.
It's not moving.
Ah, dang it.
The lug is stuck in the socket?
Yeah.
Yep. Won't
it's
come
just
out.
stuck in there.
All right, we'll
Damn
do this
thing.
this way.
Uh-oh. That's a text from my wife. What did she send me? Yes, I have had the tires changed. So it's odd to me that they didn't have any trouble. So and now all of a sudden we are. And I don't know. Words.
Guys, look at this. Look at...
Did it get out?
No. Look at this abomination of a lug nut. What the hell is even that? What is this? It's a slotted lug nut. Why the heck would someone do this?
Skill issue.
I don't know, man. They were just there. It's a locking lug, so people don't steal them.
It's not. It's not a locking lug. I don't even know what the hell this is. Like, what?
Guys, a regular 17 mil fits over, so it's not a locking lug. If it were a locking lug, I would have a specific thing to put on it, and I don't. Like, here, look. 17.
All right.
Lug. Goes right in.
All right. I got another idea. Involves the mini sledge.
Yeah, these are M12s. When all else fails, hit it harder.
Got it. Had to get a
Did you get it
punch
out?
in a mini sledge, but yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Got him!
We're throwing these away.
Oh, I know. Please
I'll buy you new lug nuts.
That's fine.
Here you go.
What a piece of crap.
Don't put the tools on your car, man. Put them over here.
Okay.
It's not a locker, Electron. This is not a locking lug. Every single one of them is like this. It's very strange. Make it into a necklace? No, that's you generally make things that you like into necklaces. This is going in the trash. You just need to loosen them. You don't need to take them off.
Not another one.
He is very sleepy. Got a wedgie.
Got another one. Get that hammer out again. It's stuck.
Hand tighten the other ones on there, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
I hate these lug nuts, and I
Yeah,
want to
they're
slap
stupid.
the person that invented them.
Yeah. If I ever meet that kid again, I'm gonna punch him straight in the balls.
No, it's not his fault. It's the people that invented, that engineered this piece of crap. Here. Just hand tighten it. All right, so we just loosened the lugs on the car. And what we're gonna do now, we got all the other cameras set up. We're gonna jack the thing up, and we got, see, like, here's the thing. I gotta find the lift points on this car, because when you jack up a rear-wheel drive car, usually just jack it up on the diff, which is, I mean, we'll probably do that. We gotta find spots for the jack stands, though. This is gonna be a little bit weird because, yeah, we gotta be careful about where we put this and getting underneath the car. You never wanna be under a car that's just up on a jack, because the jack can fail. Jack stands don't.
Do we wanna brace the front wheel so it doesn't move?
With what?
Block of wood.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple blocks of wood should do it.
All my blocks of wood are over there.
I'll get it.
No.
I'm smaller than you.
Not horizontally.
Shut up. You call me fat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not getting in there.
Here we go. Here's a block of wood right here. All right. Don't stand over there when we're jacking. When we're jacking it.
Just jacking it.
No, no, we're out of the jacking corner right now. I gotta find the pumpkin.
Yep, those are they. Yep, Sawyer, those are they. He sent a link for the lugs that we have. It's exactly those.
We gotta jack this thing way up there, Morty. Just
Way up inside. Way up inside your butt, Morty. Careful, it's starting to roll.
I'm hitting it at an angle.
Okay.
So it's not gonna roll as easy.
Okay.
I did that on purpose. That's why I came in from over here. All right. It should.
It's supposed to make you nervous.
Yeah, that's...
One of the more dangerous parts.
I gotta find the lifting point. But once again, don't ever get under it.
Find it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty easy. It's right on the trailing arm bracket. So lie down next to the car. Don't get underneath it, ever. Because if this thing falls, we're going to be making twitch fails for the next 10 years.
Oh yeah, I know.
So get this thing up. See your trailing arm right here? That's the trail, or that's the trailing arm. Right in front of it, there should be a oval.
Yeah, I see it.
Put it right after that, going front to back. No, other way. This way. No. Move the whole jack stand towards Brimo. Be on the back side of that ellipse. All right, now move the jack over here even more. Go up one click. Now move it back in. Got it?
Yeah, that should be there.
All right, move your hands out from under it.
I'm out.
Okay, coming down.
Roger, coming down.
Nope, yours is no good. Move yours forward. There you go. Coming down again, move your hands.
Roger, moving hands.
The suspension is going to decompress here. Okay. We're clean. Should probably get the front of the car up in the air just to make it nice and easy.
All right.
Weather guy, I could probably give you an undercar cam, but I'm not gonna get in the middle of what they're doing right now, and the dog's on top of me, so I can't.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's wait until the car's up in the air, okay? So good.
Okay, you ready?
No, not really. I can't really see anything under there.
You light?
No.
Cat Hallucination says this is a bad idea.
Yeah, thanks. You got a better way to get it up in the air? I'm listening.
Yeah, with the front, we got to go very, very slowly and do it little by little.
You need to come down on the back and do it little by little. He says.
Maybe say that first next time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Careful, careful.
Careful of what?
Jacks are moving.
It's just the jacks coming out. Pull the jack stand back towards the back of the car. Now pull the lever up. There you go. Now we'll let her down slow. Put the jack back into position. Put the jack stand. Now we just gotta let it down nice and slow.
Yep, we're out of alignment.
I know. You're too close. You pull it towards you just a smidge.
How's that?
I think you got to go more towards you.
Yep, there.
All right, ready?
Yep. Here she comes. All right, she's on him.
You know, that might be good enough. Might be.
You want to start with that then? If we need to go up, we'll go up more.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, you know, it might be good enough.
So this is cat hallucinations again. It's going to be really awkward to bring up the front and get axles in place if you only have one jack. You need to jack up under the wishbone mount and just go really slow.
Dude, I think we're good where we are, to be honest with you. We're not going to be able to get the diff with, we're not going to be able to pull the differential with the tires on this way, but yeah, I only got one heavy duty jack. So. A lift would be nice.
I'm not saying we're getting one, but
A lift would eliminate that.
Look, we can find one for like $2 grand. It's not that big of a deal. All right.
or how much would another jack be?
120 bucks. All right. Okay, start taking those lug nuts off.
I just feel like it's gonna roll.
It's not gonna roll. I chalked the front. It's not gonna roll unless you want me to get the front of the car up off the ground. Then we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Those aren't really high trucks, though. They're just like little 2x4s.
It'll
Doesn't
stop.
matter.
That'll stop it. I mean, we could put a lift right here. It's perfect for it. Just one right here. Ernock, you said you had the Haynes manual to this, right?
Yeah, it's going to be in the box with my digital gauges back of your truck.
Okay. Wildfire lifts. What Vice Grip uses are 4K, and you can put them almost anywhere. Foundation's thick enough.
Apparently, I didn't loosen that one. Great. I thought I loosened them all. Damn it. Yes, we do need an electric impact. That ought to do the trick.
This exact problem is why we loosen them first. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Hooray! How to get it the frick back out.
Stuck in there.
Because of course it's stuck in there.
He's like that suck complete butthole. Want to hand me that wrench, Jimbo? Not a bigger one, sledge.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Yep.
You get all those ones? Cool.
Yep. Nope. Maybe not. Give him the bar. I know I loosened all of those.
There you go.
Thank you.
Check the glove box for a lug nut key. They're not keyed nuts, guys.
Yeah, they're not.
Shrek Green Geeson would be the one we want.
Look at Sawyer's link from a little while ago. That's what they are. Ugh.
Okay. Bree, give me camera 1, the one that's facing the back of the car from the side. All right. So here we go. This thing is an open diff. It is a rear-wheel drive differential. It's a solid rear axle, or what's called a live rear axle. But this is a, let me see, 3-link. 3-link? Yeah, 3-link with a panhard bar. Pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad for the time. What we're going to put in it is going to make it a little bit...
really nice.
Very nice. So What do I mean by 3-link? So in the center of the diff here, let me take this off here. Let me show you. We'll get down under here real quick. So in the center of the axle is the differential. That one's been leaking. It's pretty obvious. There's a link on the very top that goes, or on the side, it's on the side right there. I don't know how well you guys can see it. See that thing? This thing right here. So that's one of the links, and then there's 2 trailing arms right here. See the trailing arm? It's that piece right here. This allows the thing to move up and down, allows the diff to move up and down, right? We also have coils over the axle, or coilovers right here. The coilover is, it's got a, this isn't independent, but yeah, we got a coil spring back here instead of like, in lieu of like a leaf spring or something. But also you got your panhard bar. Panhard bar is something for when the whole thing moves up and down. If you see, the panhard bar is hinged right there and right there. When the whole thing goes up and down, right? The whole thing goes up and down, the panhard bar kind of falls like this. And when that happens, it basically keeps the rear end kind of centered. It keeps the rear end from moving side to side. It prevents side fumbling.
It does prevent side fumbling.
Yeah, we want to prevent the side fumbling. It needs to effectively be prevented. Yeah. Right here, this is a sway bar. The sway bar, what is it connected to on this car? The end links are connected to the frame. That's basically a strut. It's basically a strut with some give to keep the entire car from swaying one way or the other. The sway bar or an anti-roll bar prevents what's called body roll. Basically, you don't want this thing riding up too far this way or riding too far down. When that axle can move independently like this, but it can also move up and down. It can't move this much this way, but it mostly goes up and down as a whole, right? When this side goes down, the sway bar prevents this from going down too far. That makes it so when the car drives around a corner, the body of the car isn't doing this, isn't rolling side to side. Sway bars front and rear really prevent that. It makes it a lot more rigid. It's basically like a strut in KSP, right? So right here is the stop. If the axle travels too far, right, it'll stop it. It'll hit this rubber stop. Bottoming out the suspension is really bad for the car. You don't want to do that because it's going to hit the stop, and then after it hits the stop, it's going to start hitting the unibody. And yep, that would be very bad. That's not good for it, in fact. So everything that I just showed you, it needs to come out. Yeah, everything I just showed you needs to come out of this car. But you can see, California car. California car, there's really no rust.
It's all right, buddy. It's just us.
There's a little bit of crap over there on the edge, but we can fix that. That's not a big deal. Yeah, all this needs to come out. All of it. So, yowzers. Okie dokie. I've never actually dropped a diff out of a car except in the 59. This is a little bit different than that.
Yeah, yours is all.
Yeah, mine's a little bit simpler than this. All right, let me look at what we got here. I'm looking at how the e-brake works and how we're going to have to change it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's that was a so the e-brake is right there. Where is it? It ends up over there, and then it goes this way, and then it attaches something somewhere like that. Ooh, how the hell does that work? Hold on, I gotta go under there for some reference. Yeah, okay. I see the e-brake cable. All right. Huh. Huh. Okay. So I like to look and I like to really inspect everything before we get going, before you start taking things apart willy-nilly. Floorboards are very pristine on this car. There's only just a smidge of rust off the back of the rear bumper here, which is not a big deal.
Take pictures.
Yeah. Travis, get your phone out. Take pictures of all this stuff. Excuse me. Okay, I see how that all goes together. That's not a big deal. I was trying to see how the e-brake goes together, guys. It's not too bad. Can you switch me to that camera, baby?
You already are.
Oh, we're on this camera?
Yep, I can find
Oh, okay. Yeah. The e-brake cables shouldn't be too bad. There's just one that goes this way, one that goes this way. Why do you want the e-brake cables? Well, it's a manual. Parking brake's probably a good idea. The good news is that the brake lines don't look that much different. They look to be about the same diameter. Usually you might need to replace brake lines. You're over there. Usually you got to replace brake lines to get this done right, but I think we can get away with it. I'm pretty sure. They're the same diameter, but the lines are the same diameter, but we might have to worry about pressure. But anyway, right here is the sway bar. This is where the sway bar goes. Cool. Sway bar gets attached right here, like that on that bracket. We have new sway bars though, so we don't need to worry about that. We gotta, yeah, we're just gonna have to get rid of it. This is where the third link goes. It's right here. I don't know if you guys could see it. It's just a bracket that's on the side of this is the center section right here. And then the third member is in there. Yeah, we have the spot for the links there. There's a link there, there's a link there, and there's a link in the center. That's why it's called a 3-link. This is a 3-link coil over rear end. Now this one has pause traction or limited slip differential. Basically, better donuts. Yeah.
Okay.
See how when I turn this, thing, both discs move in the same direction? Posy, baby.
Whereas if you look at this one,
yeah, the one behind me, you turn one moves in the opposite direction. That's an open diff. All right, this shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, and it has discs. That's right. Yeah, baby. And swaps similar to this, a spring change in the OEM proportioning valve is usually what's done. By the way, before you get... Yeah. What did, before I get too excited, what was that, Ernock? What did he say?
Oh, have you serviced the new deck before putting it in?
we haven't done any
Say that one more time?
Have we serviced the diff before we put it in?
No.
No.
No, this diff's fine. You bought it brand new, right?
Yeah, the only thing we probably have to do is put gear oil in it because they drain the oil. You have gear oil?
Of course I have gear oil. Please tell me this has a filler.
It's on the bottom.
That's a drain.
There's a filler somewhere on here. Yeah, right. Isn't that it?
It's the vent.
That's the vent? And where's
Yeah.
the filler?
I don't know. Here. You go, babe. What do you mean, where plug? You're in front of a bunch of USB ports.
There's a dog on my lap.
Titan is the sleepy popper. Why? Titan, you okay?
You CP poppers? Are you CP poppers?
It's typically on the diff cover. Yeah, it's right there.
There you go.
It's right. It's under there. I see it. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Turn it upside down and fill it from the drain.
I tell you about asking stupid questions. Does EJ have gear oil? Yes, he has gear oil. Does bear poop in the woods? And my wife busting my balls again.
You want to fill it when the car's level. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah, I know about that, Cats. I filled and drained the... I changed the gear oil on the 59. I know that part. I'm just...
You did the same thing to the 97 when
We
you
did
opened
do
it
the
up.
same thing to the 97 in Detroit, though.
Hey, don't use your cord.
He just loves you. Is his stomach growling? Is he going, "Argh"? We've had the dog 2 days and you're already worried.
I know. It is my job to protect him.
He's fine.
And I failed in letting him eat a tennis ball. And now Dog MD says he's going to need surgery if he doesn't poop.
Disc drum. MC should have a residual pressure valve in the outlet port to the rear brakes. These are easily removed for a disc system. Okay. And it's his job to protect you, Brimo.
That's right.
Show the people the doggo. They keep asking about him. They want to see the puppy.
Turn on, switch it to front cam on OBS. Lowest option.
This is the pupper. He's a very good boy.
That's Titan.
Hey, buddy.
Titan.
Are you tired, buddy?
He is a tired boy.
No, but we didn't do anything today. He's a chonky boy? Yeah, that's what the shelter said too. Yes, this is our boy.
Yeah, hypersonic. That's ours, man. We got
Exactly, they called him Stocky.
Stout is what they call
Yeah,
it.
stout. That's
Stout.
what it was.
Okay. There it is. You guys are on the new diff. Well, we take the old diff out. So get the... We need to find the PB.
You may or may not need the PB.
After what I saw with the lug nuts, I want PB Blaster.
I agree. Key is figuring out where we put that can of it. Here it is. Or here's a can.
Yep.
I don't know how much is in it.
Enough. All right, so what I'm doing here, guys, is I'm just gonna coat this thing. We really can't have any of this crap bind up on us or we're gonna have a bad day. I don't think it should because California car, but or not any nut and bolt. Just any one of them. Start with a pan hard bar.
Yep.
Lower ones. I have to clean that up later.
Yep.
Yeah? I'm good at this. I'm good at this.
You think we need to get the exhaust out of the way, or you think it's good where it is?
It is fine where it is.
Okay.
It's
a newer exhaust.
It looks pretty new.
Yeah. There's a bracket right here that's broken. No, it's right here. There's a bracket right here that's broken that I need to replace. But other than that, it's fine.
I already got those.
Okay.
All right, we gotta let them soak for a second. Try to see if you could take that drum off. You should just pull it. You should just be able to pull the thing. Yep. Okie dokie.
Yeah, there's still plenty of drum left on there.
Yeah, well, we don't need to worry about that. So we need to be able to get the e-brake out. That's gonna be fun.
Yep, that's a lot of springs take off.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at these little baby shoes compared to the frickin'...
Oh, compared to the F-350, these are nothing.
Yeah.
All I need is a pair of needle nose and take these off.
Yeah. We'll get the drum tools out, and we'll go from there. Let me just see. I don't know if we can get this thing out without taking the whole thing apart. The e-brake is generally at the very back. Yeah, we got to take the shoes off. Okay. Brake tool time.
Well, we're not going to use these anymore anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Cable. There you go.
Whose Starlink antenna is this in the way?
Oh, gee, I wonder.
Here we go. Brig, give me a side camera over here. So we have to get the e-brake out. The e-brake is right here and it goes in through there, and it's weird because the one on the back loops around and goes in that way. So we need to get this stuff off. So
What mods are we doing to the car?
what mods aren't we doing to the car? We got a posi rear end for it. We have sway bars front and rear, tubular cross member. We had a bunch of stuff, dude. There's like, I don't even know. I have a mess of parts in my shop that, come on, you butthole. It's a weird freaking drum, dude.
It's almost there. Almost got it.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit. Freaking, what's with this weird GM brake, dude?
Don't know.
This usually goes to the head right there, but that's not obviously not what's going on here, so.
Are the back wheel brakes drums in the front disc?
Yes.
Yes.
This car never came with factory front drums, I don't think.
I don't know that that was ever an option, no. Maybe in the very early
Hey, dude,
models.
don't
like,
stand over there.
Yeah,
Just
that's
back
gonna,
off.
Yeah,
Just back off a
that's
little
gonna
bit.
spring into my face.
I don't think it ever came with front drums. Unless, I mean, I'm not the biggest F-body expert, so.
Maybe like the early models, and it would have been a very low optioned vehicle. Yes, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to remove it from the diff, because the diff has to come out.
No, he's right. Yeah, we can do it. We could do it that way. That would be probably better anyway. Hell, there's a problem with it. The problem with that is that it's up over everything. It's up in there.
Yeah, there's a drive shaft in the way.
We can always take the drive shaft out.
Drive shaft has to come out anyway, front face.
I don't care. I'm over it. Let me look at how this is done on the other side. How did it? Yeah, it is up there. Okay. Cool.
Well, Sawyer said he does the low-tech way and just gets a flat-headed screwdriver, sticks it in there, and pulls it off.
Yeah. Or I could drop the tool, you know. That works too. Good, I didn't feel like taking apart drum brakes anyway.
Cat hallucinations. Can't you just disconnect the e-brake where it meets in the middle of the car?
In fact, that's what we're going to do now. You're not the first one to suggest that. Hellfish also suggested it. And you know what? Let's just do that.
I gotta go down under here and figure out.
Switch this to middle cam. Not that one.
Oh. That one?
That one. Restart to install the latest Windows updates. No, I don't think it will. You see it?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Nothing. The 305. I got the cables loose, but they don't want to. They're not coming out. Or not. I need your phone.
Give me my phone. Oh, no, I'll get it.
Sorry.
Okay. Phone.
I need a.
It's in camera mode right now.
I need a flashlight.
All right. Center button. Slide down. Slide down from the top. Here. Center button. Slide down from the top. There you go. There's flashlight.
Can you hold this?
Yeah, let me get under there. Give me a sec. Alright, where do you need it?
Right here.
Right there?
Yeah, that's fine. I got one. The thing is like halfway out of its slot, and it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to go otherwise.
That might be why it's not wanting to go when I actually apply the e-brake.
What?
Well, remember when I tried to apply the e-brake earlier and it didn't want to apply?
This has nothing to do with that, dude. It's the adjustment.
Okay. I'm just commenting.
Yeah, I got you. Got it.
All right. Yeah, that diff's been leaking.
Yep. Should have worn gloves.
Yeah. Hindsight.
There's your fuel filter.
Yeah. That's in good shape.
Yep. Brake line. Fuel out. Vent. Good. Okay. Okay, I need needle nose to get so guys, there's a retainer. There's a line retainer that retains it to the floorboards. I need needle nose.
All right, let me get that for you.
Okay.
Turn this off. You still need the flashlight?
Nope.
Okay. Ugh. Okay.
Floorboards are nice though. Really, they're not bad. This is all completely
I told you
solid
it's
under
a
here.
Decently solid vehicle. Are your needle nose at the top, or is there a specific drawer?
It's in a drawer, second drawer, I think.
Yep. There you go. Oh, excuse me, my goodness. You alright?
Yeah.
That didn't sound tasty.
It's just on a retainer. You just got to compress the retainer clip, and that should get it out.
Yeah, see, cat hallucinations, that's what we've been saying, but you know, those things cost,
What's Kat saying?
see, if you had a lift, you wouldn't be on the comfy floor right now lying down.
Yeah, you're not wrong, dude, but also... I'm the only guy in the world that has a wife that constantly says you should get a lift and then says no.
I don't know if you're the only one.
You need a lift. You really should get a lift. No, never mind.
Never mind, those are expensive.
Get him, Triton. Get him. Go. It's not wife approval, it's wife acknowledgement of the issue. Just so you're gonna acknowledge that he needs to pull his shirt down right now.
It's alright, we can see his gut. It's not a shop stream unless you get some gut involved. He's got two lifts. Some people call them jack stands. We've got a welder and a brain for structural engineering. Build your own lift.
You know, that's a really good point, caveman. That's a really good point.
This thing doesn't want to come out, dudes.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Oh, I see. I see how this goes.
If plumber's crack and mechanic gut is cool, consider me Miles Davis. Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Can't be stuck if it's liquid.
It's an e-brake cable, guys.
Yeah. I know. That's what somebody in chat said.
If you're not using the old parts, just cut the cables you're replacing and burn the old one out later.
We kind of need some of the parts that he's unhooking right now. So.
No, we don't. We don't. It's just... I don't like cutting stuff unless I absolutely have to, dudes.
Stuff.
I don't like doing that. I don't like that. That's Bush League. I know that's how every mechanic does it. Time is money. I don't like doing that, okay?
Oh, Florida's up 2-1 now. Yeah, we're not doing the springs just yet, but thanks, Mercs.
Was the e-brake pulled?
No.
Okay.
No, because I knew this would be coming up, and I knew that if the e-brake was pulled, it would cause problems. Yeah, that's the other thing. The drums wouldn't have pulled right off if the e-brake was pulled.
Okay. I have life insurance on EJ, so I think he'll be okay.
What?
Chat's all like, if he injures himself, is that filed under workman's comp? No.
Let's be real. This thing goes. That's the last you'll see of me.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Don't say that.
You're the one that brought it up, lady.
No, Cat brought it up.
Chat, you suck. Stop scaring my wife.
I have enough to worry about with my stupid dog.
So you should get me a lift. Hey, there we go.
That
I got
solves
it.
that problem.
Nice. I got it.
I promise, we're not ganging up on you. I'm just agreeing with the man, that's all.
Yeah, it's just a little retainer clip. Chad, can I take the what's the name of this thing that connects the center section on the diff to the transmission? Not the drive shaft, the structural thing. What's this thing called? Hellfish. What is this called?
That's the torque arm.
The torque arm. Can we take that off?
Yes.
I really can't get at the other clip because the drive shaft's in the way and the exhaust.
Yeah, it's the torque arm. And yeah, you should be able to take that off. This isn't going anywhere.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
That's got to come off anyway to get the diff off, because it's bolted to the diff. Hellfish is saying undo the torque arm at the transmission, leave it on the diff. But it's still going to be in your way.
Really? Well, how does it connect up there? I just see, it looks like it's just in a bushing.
It is in a bushing.
Hang on. Is there a retainer in this thing or something?
It's like a clamshell bushing.
I think right now he is sleep driven. He's doing the really cute thing where they run in their sleep.
Oh, he's got the twitchies.
The twitchies.
Can I just pull this thing out of its bushing when we disconnect it or what?
Yeah.
Because this thing has to be able to have play because it has to, the slip yoke has to move.
Hellfish, it's been a while since I've dealt with the TA. It may just fly out of the bushing.
It should. I mean, it has to have play, dude, because of the, it has to have play because it's attached to the diff. Diff has to go up and down. It has to be able to move at least a little bit, like a radius arm. I didn't see any retainer in there, though, so.
Should just slide out.
It's bolts for the torque arm?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like, even if you look at the new torque arm.
I see it.
And then if you look here on the new diff.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, the Spawn torque arm that he has a hinge joint instead of a bushing. So it should just slide in and out of the bushing. Hey, puppers.
All right, so we gotta take this. It's metric. God damn it. Yep.
You're gonna run into a lot of that. This is a newer vehicle.
The hell with metric. Metric can eat my butthole.
It's gonna mostly be all metric.
Okie dokie.
Why are you being mad at GM? I heard they pulled their advertising out of Detroit.
GM?
Yep.
They didn't just pull their advertising in Detroit, they pulled their entire headquarters out of Detroit. They're not at the RenCen anymore.
Yeah, they're gone. Moved to Mexico.
Idiots.
I hate GM. I hate Chevy. I can't stand them.
That's a big, like, I know, look, so chat, if you don't know anything about me, I have an advertising degree from a school in Michigan. And so when I was going into advertising companies and learning about my degree, they were all car companies. You lose a lot of talent and a lot of creativity when those car companies decide that they don't want to work with the agencies in the city anymore. It sucks. I have a lot of friends in college who have been affected by
One thing Hellfish did warn, it is going to be under a little bit of tension.
The suspension's decompressed, dude.
Yeah, I know. But there's a... Forget what he said was there. Just be careful is all. It by itself is sort of a spring, so it might be under some tension. It's under lateral tension.
Okay.
Just be careful it doesn't pop you in the face.
Well, wouldn't be the first time.
Some realism overhaul mod for Mechanic Simulator.
Yep.
We do have some chocks up there.
We got chocks over the front wheels, don't worry. That is a long boy bolt.
Yep. I don't know if they provide the hardware for those, so just hold on to them.
Yep.
Knowing QA1, they probably do. It's
I need
probably
my
in the
orange
box.
mallet, dude.
Where is it? Where is it?
Over there on top of the toolbox.
All right, stand by.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yep. Oh, hey, look. I looked in the hardware box. Look what I found.
What are those?
Those are the torque arm bolts.
They're not long enough.
You sure? They might not be.
They gotta be in there. Those are bolts for something. But I'll keep these.
Yeah.
Just in
Keep
case.
them just in case.
This is why I don't like breaking things. I don't like cutting things. I don't like doing any of that because it's the closest thing you're gonna get to an undo button with a car.
Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah, it takes more time. You're not wrong. I can hear it. I can hear it coming through the camera. Yes, it takes more time. You're absolutely right. Don't care. How in the balls does that come out? It's,
You get it?
Yep.
Hellfish said it should just slide out. Yep, torque arm bolts are some of the gnarliest bolts on the whole car. Excuse me.
Still be there with a grinder, just in dust floor.
Yeah, it'd be slag. We don't want it to be slag. We want it to, you know, still be a bolt.
All right, here.
Coming. Hold
Take
on.
that out.
Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, that thing's flimsy compared to the one we're going to put in it.
You brushing your hands off for? What are you brushing your hands off for, man?
Just habit. Don't
Just
worry
habit?
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're brushing his hands off, man.
It's
It's
don't worry
fine.
about
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
They're
Don't
busting
matter.
my balls.
Yeah. No. That's Vamp's job.
Yeah, I already got it from one side. I don't need you to do it too.
Yeah. I said I wouldn't either.
You guys would have so much more room if you pulled that Camaro outside.
Yeah, but then you'd be able to see the outside. We don't really want that.
Oh, I thought the joke was take the Camaro out of the garage.
Oh. Yeah, we don't want to do that either. The ground isn't solid out there. The previous homeowner is actually here. He said that you could drill all the way down into this and anchor a lift in here. No problem.
It's a 12-inch slab, guys. It's not going nowhere.
Yeah.
It's 30 centimeters for the metric, folks.
Yeah, I know, sweetheart. You got to keep me on my toes. I know. As a good wife should, you know. That's part of your job, is it not?
I need to see what the strapping bolts are. Those look to be 12 mil, if I had to guess.
Shut up, geek.
What the hell does he want?
Lift soon.
Oh, he wants a lift?
I'm just saying, Chad, EJ's birthday's coming up.
Oh, wildfire lift, baby. Wildfire.
I'm not saying I'm buying you a lift. I'm saying if Chad wanted to give you a birthday present.
Yeah, there's also that.
You should not start lifting me You should not start linking me lift systems because I have no idea what the man wants.
Wildfire 4-post lift.
Now you're going to get links. Have fun. Kitchen.
I got one.
Tranquility Base.
Come
here.
on.
The Eagle has landed.
That was a donation.
How much?
I can't see it.
Very nice. How much?
Very nice.
$5. Was
Yay!
it Hawk 2 again? Because that's who tipped the stream earlier. I got tipped by Hawk 2.
Hawk Tua.
You know that Hawk 2?
Is it another Hawk Tua?
Hawk 2.
Oh, yeah. If you don't know that meme that's sweeping the internet, go look that up. Okay. Oh boy. I bet you her father is very proud.
Did you just tell my wife to look that meme up?
I did.
I'll just ask you about it later.
Misery loves company, man.
What? That's my wife.
Oh, come on. Like you weren't going to show it to her.
What?
Am I wrong?
No, but it's like me telling your wife to go look at Goatsay or something.
She already knows what Goatsay is.
Yep. But if she didn't, it's a hypothetical. It's a conditional hypothetical, you punk.
I would laugh my butt off if you told her to go look that up. She didn't know what it was.
Damn it, weather guy. Who let you make commands?
was for Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas and birthday are different. You realize that as we get older, our tastes mature as well. That means we need more and more expensive things.
I'll just buy it.
I don't have $4,000 to spend on a lift.
Vamps like, why? Why? I'd already scrubbed that from my mind. Why did you mention go see again?
Because misery loves company.
Yes,
huh?
yes, exactly. Yes, and frick you too.
So these are the straps. These are called drive shaft straps. They strap the drive shaft. They strap the drive shaft. The drive shaft's rear universal joint to the input shaft of the differential. I'll show you guys here in a second. I just gotta get them off. And I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not underneath the drive shaft when we do this, because the last time I was directly underneath one of these things, it hit me in the face. And I was concussed for the next 2 days.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the first time, lady.
No concussion. Oh. Oh. Here. Switch to this camera. I'll bring the camera over. Hi, buddy. Hello.
I look like crap, but he's cute. That's all
Oh, he's so tired.
that matters. Tired.
Hi, buddy.
Such a sleepy boy. Is everything okay, my sleepy boy?
All right, we can probably go back to that camera. That's up.
When did we get a dog?
Saturday.
Saturday.
He is a happy boy.
He is the goodest boy, especially right now. Look at him.
He is a cattle dog mix.
There you go.
Struggle bows?
Nope. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi, welcome back. So these are the drive shaft straps. They strap the rear universal joint to the input shaft. You can see them right there.
Yeah.
On the other diff over there.
Yes.
I'm pointing at it, but
Yeah.
see those? Those are the straps. We have to get those off. I got one, but this last one is just a little bit harder to get at because there's an exhaust in the way.
Yeah.
The torque arm was on this side, but I already took that out, so
How do the U-joints look, by the way?
they're fine to me. They look okay.
Just want to make sure. And
If a U-joint was bad, you'd have play. See this? You hear that? That's the transmission trying to move, but we're in gear, so it's not. If there was any other play and you were hearing a clunk like that, that's how you'd know there was a bad U-joint. This U-joint is just fine. You only have one, and it's right here.
Yeah.
At the front of the diff, you don't have a carrier, you have a slip yoke. So once I get this strap out, there's the strap. We should where's the
One says he has a hydraulic lift if you can pay for shipping.
a hydraulic lift?
2 or a 4 post. It's Jumanji.
I got one. There we go. See these caps?
Yep.
Those have to stay on there.
Yep. They have the needle bearings.
That's correct.
It's 2 posts.
It's a 2-post hydro lift?
Yeah.
Where are you?
It's also Oklahoma.
That's a ways. That's about $1,000 or more.
We have a truck.
You have a point.
All right. So I don't want to pull this thing out of slip yoke. We'd puke transmission fluid everywhere if we pulled it. You should just be able to pull it out, but I'm not going to do that.
Okay. One thing I did notice before you go any further, this jack needs to come this way some more.
I told you it needed to go towards you. You didn't listen to me.
Yeah, you were right, and I did move it, but I guess I didn't move it enough.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
It's not going anywhere.
Okay. Just making you aware.
Yeah, I know. I was aware when I told you to fucking move
And I did do it. I absolutely did move it.
I was aware when I said you got to move towards you.
And I did. I guess I just didn't move it far enough.
Get me a small jack stand, please.
Yeah. Blue one?
Yeah.
Yep, hold on. No.
I mean, actually, the car's tilted forward. Bree, can you look at chat? Chat, I got a question. If I pull this out, I don't think it's going to puke anything.
I feel like you said the same thing about another car, and then it puked out. So.
All right, cool. We'll just put it up with a jack stand. It's no big deal.
All right, let me get the blue one. Give me a second. I got to go through the minefield that is our parts. Oh, that side. Okay.
No.
Here. That is a sleepy doggo. I can promise you, though, that dog's in heaven right now.
I hope so.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We just came through Oklahoma.
Well, Lord, I'll get back to you, buddy. Okay? I will definitely think about it.
I think about it. If I eat this, will you make me a steak? I think about it.
I think about it.
Yes, tape. You have painter's tape so we can tape the caps?
Yeah, but yeah, we should. Just give me a second.
Yeah. No rush on that.
I'm trying to get this second e-brake cable out, and this bracket is just caked in whatever. I think this diff has been pissing diff fluid for, I was about to say disc tracks. Nice.
Disc tracks.
It's been pissing out diff fluid for some time. Everything is caked in just a crummy, pasty mess back here.
Yep, didn't know that was happening.
Not the underside.
We didn't wash the underside. We washed everything else but the underside.
Even if we did take it to the wash, I don't know if a coin up that we just, so basically guys, what we did was there's no really good coin ups around here. I borrowed my neighbor's pressure washer and we pressure washed the snot out of it, but even then we didn't have it up on a lift or anything, so.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, great, a horsefly. Get the frick out of here. The spicy fly. Hey, Titan, come get the spicy fly. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you tired? You tired?
10,000-pound max.
What is?
The lift?
The one that Lord has?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Lord, that's good. That would be super useful. Yeah.
No, I think he does like flies, man. I had to pull him away a couple times today. Just shoot me an email.
Okay.
Whatever.
That's Willord81, right?
Yeah, I have his email in my messages too. I'll send you a text.
Okay. All right. Good.
Tesla led all automakers with 23.54 crashes for 1,000 drivers in the past year.
Look, nobody said Tesla drivers weren't smart. No one said they were smart.
Where are your highest concentration of Tesla drivers? San Francisco and probably Boston.
Yes.
And where?
We're the worst drivers.
Yeah.
San Francisco and Boston.
Yeah.
So it tracks.
How much of it is causation versus correlation?
Yes. These are facts. Yes, I agree. No, Geek, that guy was in a Toyota.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in a Toyota Camry. Those guys don't drive like really good either. Camry owners drive like crap too.
No.
What you need, boss?
I need you to take this drive shaft out.
Okay.
Tape up the caps. Transmission ain't leaking.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Guys,
What?
is this a dog stream or what?
I mean, I'm watching chat.
Okay.
They're just arguing about. EJ's a good boy too. That's just arguing about bad drivers, so. Cute that he thought we watched the stream to see him work and not actually see the dog.
Yeah, you put a dog on the stream. What do you think was going to happen? All right. Those aren't going anywhere.
I've almost got it.
Probably for the best that it doesn't work. Wait until the P.O. box is full of milk bones? Oh, jeez. This dog has toys for days. I bought a bunch, our friends bought a bunch, my mom bought some. And you know what he wants? Tennis balls.
Yeah.
It's our dog, Admiral Bourne.
Ah.
You okay, baby?
Yeah, I'm fine. This damn thing doesn't want to come out.
Still the damn e-brake cable?
Yep.
God damn it. What a piece of shit. Sorry.
Beat you.
We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Sorry. Ernock, tape up the those the caps.
It's already done.
Okay, cool. Woo! Okie dokie. Next.
Babe, why is you being under this car making me more nervous than when you were under the truck?
I don't know.
Okay. Is it just chat?
I don't know. Okay.
What's next, boss?
I'm thinking.
I mean, it's 10:21. I don't know how long you want to go for.
10:21.
Yeah.
Wow. How the heck did that happen?
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Trying to think, what else we can do to grab all this out, but I think we'll continue this tomorrow morning. Can you switch it to the high cam, please?
Yeah. You are very dirty.
Yeah.
Of course.
I know. All right, dudes. Good start. Tomorrow we'll get this in there. This is just starting up. I can't touch anything except for that damn fly. And a happy Hak-Tu. Yep, Hak-Twa. Hak-Twa. All right. So, Ernak, I'm going to need you for a second.
Yeah.
Over here.
Sure. Be right there.
All right. I need you to click off the garage rig. Other mouse. Mute it. No. Mute it in the sound. And now hit mission control, left side.
There.
Hello. We're over here now.
Hi. How's it going? Look how dirty he is.
We're logging off. Okay? Thank you everybody for watching. I need him to shut everything off because, man, you best be getting this dirty tomorrow. I'm watching you do all this tomorrow.
Oh, that's fine. I don't know why you didn't have me doing it.
I don't know, man. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, we'll wrench. We're going to be wrenching. So, have a good night, and I'll see you later. Go to the splash screen and mute the mic. Good night.